Oh, wrong screen. Let's go to the start screen. Hello, we're live. Stream live. How's it going? Is what a pierogi reference? What are you referring to, pierogi? I hate a list of starting lines when I go on to streams. Pierogi, I straight up have no idea what you're talking about. Starting lines? Like things to say? What do you mean starting lines? Oh, got it. Is that a pierogi reference is one of them. Josweep! Hello! How you doing? I was thinking about how I want to title this stream so that people know when they come in that this is a stream that's just me and without code. But I couldn't think of anything because my ideas are like codeless stream or no code, but those both imply that I'm not doing code on this stream, and new viewers are going to come in expecting that I'm not doing code and I'm just doing artwork or level design. And I don't want people to think that. But all of that is to say, this is a stream without code. He needs a bit of a break and he's working on reorganizing his schedule. My understanding is that since his seasonal job is back up and running, he's been spreading himself too thin, trying to keep up with streaming 3 times a week and working. And, you know, balancing all of the other things in life, like hanging out with his family and having social time and all that stuff. So he won't be here today. He's reworking his schedule and we'll see what happens. This is definitely not a goodbye code, by the way, in case anyone's worried about that. No code this time, art time, but it's not an art stream. It's not an art stream. It is a code stream. It could be no code, but we are writing code. My goals today. Well, I don't know. I'm not sure what my goal is for my game today. Probably still thinking through what I want to do with the dialogue system for my RPG game for this little guy that I am a placeholder calling Cloud Edge, but am fully planning on renaming it later. But yeah, this game. Fun guy, good to see ya. Welcome. How you doing, fun guy? I hope things are good. I think Valvia isn't gonna live in this town for much longer. She, her name's too cool to be just a side character in the town. She needs a bigger role. It was so long since I've seen you. Well, you saw me last stream on Thursday, right? I forgot today was Sunday. It doesn't feel like a Sunday. I feel like I had a really long weekend, so it has to be Monday or Tuesday. Oh, the Discord call. True, true. We about to have an ad break. Oh, I forgot. I wanted to increase the amount of ads so we just never have pre-roll. Because right now it's like, I think we have pre-roll like half of the time. But what if we just never have pre-roll? That would be kind of cool. Yeah, here we go. Every hour we have a 3-minute ad break. And then that also gives me good breaks now that I'm soloing, you know. Gotta take breaks. Okay, now we have ads. Well, I'm gonna step away really quick. I'll be right back. Croatia got a goal. Nice. We love to hear it. Okay, I got a new victim for my videos that I'm making. Pac-Man, hello. Where is it? This one. Wait, apparently I did already get permission for this? Okay, never mind. I thought I didn't have Digital Iliad's permission to use mini delivery in a video, but I totally did. The ads! They just went by. Nice! How you doing, Pac-Man? I hope life is good. This is a no-code stream, so it's just me today. So we'll see what happens. I'm a little bit nervous about being entertaining nonstop for the next 6 hours, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. I appreciate that when Code is here, I can just kind of sit back sometimes and just be like, I don't want to be entertaining right now. I'm gonna let Code take over. Well, sometimes Code fills in the empty space. That's what I'm saying. Like, there are good amounts of time on stream where I kind of just sit back and listen to Code talk for like 10 minutes. But now it's like, I gotta talk nonstop, no breaks. It's all me. All right, so let's think about this. What's the plans today? I'm working on my RPG game. I'm not really sure. What do you mean chat helps a lot? Yeah, chat, we actually are getting to a point on the stream where we almost, a majority of the stream, we have so much chat we almost can't keep up. One guy is helping me with music. Can I play the demo? Are you comfortable with that? Or do you want it to be a secret until it's done? Sweet. Let me kill the music. This is the demo that Fun Guy sent me. And this, to my knowledge, is not the finished version. It's just what he has so far. Oh, that's so quiet. There we go. It's just a little clip. I think it sounds lovely though. I could use a little bit of bass, maybe some deeper chords, but like the melody's great. Fantastic. Main melody will be the same, yeah. Okay, so our story so far for this game is you live in this little farming village, your main character. And you're just a farmer. It's a little farming village, so nobody really knows like combat or anything. Y'all just only know how to farm. And then one day, creatures in the forest just kind of start coming alive and attacking people. Some of it is like, the idea is that you have like forest critters that are usually pretty docile, but now they're like angry and attacking. But then you also have things that usually aren't sentient, like these large mushroom boys. Somehow, for some reason, they're coming to life and attacking people. And then I think in the center of the forest, our boss is going to be a giant tree monster. But yeah, your town starts getting terrorized by these creatures, and nobody knows what to do about it because nobody knows how to do combat. Nobody understands the magic of this world. So your character just decides, okay, screw it. I'm gonna go figure it out. He figures out a way to learn magic and goes into the forest to try to solve the problem, and defeats the tree boss, discovers a relic of some sort that holds the magic that is causing the forest to act strange, and then takes it to the princess in the capital kingdom and gives it to the princess to ask for help and be like, hey, the forest is coming alive and attacking people. I found this relic. Can you help us? And that's kind of the story so far. My plan for the princess is she's going to be skeptical, and she is under a lot of stress, and she's just initially kind of just like, yeah, I can't really do anything for you, sorry. I'm busy, our military is spread too thin. Maybe if you can find me more information, I'll help you. Because it sounds like this might be a big issue. Sounds like a good concept so far. I'm kind of thinking this out because I'm like, how do I start adding this story into the game? So I'm thinking this out. Because what we need is like, this story is told. Symbol 24, hello. Give Symbol shout out. Symbol's a great streamer, big fan. Pog Pog. I accidentally misspelled your name. There we go. Symbol 24. So yeah. I'm trying to figure out how to make it so that like you only get this information by talking to people and they kind of just tell you things. There aren't chat prompts. You just walk up to somebody and like interact with them and then they tell you stuff. So right now what I have so far is you go up to Valvia here, and she tells you there's something wrong with the forest. Creatures that used to be docile are now attacking people, or something like that. Are suddenly turning hostile. But the hardest part that I'm struggling with the most is, how does your character who knows nothing, has never held a sword before, doesn't know how to use magic, suddenly obtains a sword and also knows how to shoot fireballs in like the first 10 minutes of this game? Hopefully less. Hopefully it's just like you walk through the village, talk to a couple of people, and now you're ready to go. A forester sent to chop down the evil tree. It's hard to do in 10 minutes. So my thought is maybe the magic isn't as much like a skill, but it just requires items. That as long as you have some item and the flower matter that you have to spend for each spell, you're pretty much just good. Look at the secret mana beginning. Is secret mana a game? Autofilled the secret manager. Secret of mana? Lepley's raiding? Hello, raiders! Welcome! Thank you so much for the raid. Shout out, can I shout out again? Yeah, shout out to Lepley. Lepley is Robitus and MD's partner, and she does gaming streams, and they're pretty lovely. I've been hanging out in her stream quite a bit, and it's been a great time. I was watching her play Elder Scrolls Online earlier, and it was a good time. Big recommend. But thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everyone. How y'all doing? We're discussing how to piece together a few parts of my story that are missing for my game that I'm making. Quellis doesn't know Secret of Mana? I don't know Secret of Mana. Wait, it's a whole series that started with the, with the SNES? Is that what I'm to understand? So, are there a lot of different Secret of Mana games? Make the queue bigger! Yeah, I don't know anything about Secret of Mana. I've never heard of it. Launch trailer PS4 2018. When did the Steam version release? Was that also about 2018? Yeah, 2018. Fascinating. By Square Enix. Interesting. Born in 1925? Is that what I put in? Can you do a backflip? Backflip! Thank you, Lepley. And Pac-Man for the other one. For the make the cube bigger. Secret of Mana is like the second in a series from Japan. It came out on NES in 1994. It was remade on PS4 and PC in 2018. That's really cool. So should I look up like a let's play of the beginning of the game, or do you want to give me the cliff notes? The remake is pretty bad. Oh. Backflip! Backflip! Thank you. Fine. You don't have to. Yes, and Shutters and Gamer. That's so good. Starts with the main character being bullied in the forest by the town bully. Okay. Oh, Lepley, I forgot to ask how the rest of your stream went. Because there's probably been an hour of stream that I didn't get to see. He falls from a log bridge and lands in the base of a waterfall. It just burns the bully with a fireball. Interesting. It was good, just more never-ending questing. He's unable to exit the pool because there are shrubs in the way. Wait, now I need to... How did they animate this on NES? Or on SNES? Quiet. So he decides to pull a rusted sword, I think you meant, out of a wreck. Mixor Studio, howdy! How you doing? How are the vibes treating you today? I'm doing pretty good, thank you. I'm thinking through the story of my game, and Symbol24 suggested Secret of Mana for inspiration. You know, it's a cool rusted sword. You can swing it to cut the shrubs. But by pulling the sword out, he also made the animas around town go wild. The animals go wild. He has to fight his way back to town. Interesting. Animals. Yeah, there we go. He finds the sword. Remove the sword. Legendary. Incredible. My typos are legend. Wait for it. Dory. Wait, what just happened? What? Who is that guy? He pulls out the sword. A ghost guy. Mind if I lurk here for a bit? I prefer that you lurk here for a bit. See you, Pierogi. It's good to see you. So that's pretty much it. That's the whole story. Or that's the whole beginning, at least that I have. Interesting, okay. I didn't see the part where he does the fireball, but that's fine. It's Morbin time. How's it going, David? Good to see ya. I hope you're doing well. The other part, the other issue that I'm running into here is how to animate this stuff. How to, or better yet, how to show this stuff without having to animate it. He learns magic a few hours later. Okay, got it. Yeah, that sounds about right. I think last stream was the same experience for you. Or at least the last stream we saw you in. I'm not sure if you were here last stream or the stream before. Because I want to start to tell this story with all of this placeholder art and stuff. So here's what I'm thinking, or here's what I've kind of been thinking, is that like somebody in this village is like the most knowledgeable about magic and history. So you go talk to him and he just so happens to have, I'm thinking it's just like a flower pouch. Once you put your flower petals or flower matter, whatever it is, into the flower pouch, then you can spend that material to cast spells. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. I guess it would also make more sense if it was just like the beginning of the game, you just only get a sword. Actually, no, that does make sense. That makes the most sense. Is like somebody gives you a sword. Somebody in this town just happens to have a sword and gives it to you. You go fight the first boss with only this sword, and then later on you start to learn how to do magic. I think that makes the most sense here with what we have so far. So let's find one of these NPCs. Angry guy. He doesn't have any dialogue at the moment, so let's give him some dialogue. What do we call him? He's the old man. He's like the old wise man. I don't know what his name will be, but this is his placeholder name for now. And he tells you someone needs to do something. The old angry guy? True. He's been upgraded from angry guy to old angry guy. Wait. The old angry guy. The real. I don't even know if this is gonna fit in the dialogue box. Let's find out. Someone needs to do something. Let's make this another dialogue. New dialogue resource. You're the most fit. The most fit person in the village. I've been holding this sword just in case. Maybe you can help. I think it was this house over here. It's Angie, not angry. Oh, my bad. Been holding this sword just in case. Maybe you can help. Alright, that works. I'm not sure how to code the like don't have sword, suddenly do have sword. because the dialogue system doesn't really interact with anything else. But this should be... where is that? The weapon? I think it's in the weapon script. Where's the weapon script? Go to the player. Go to weapon. Here's the weapon script. I made an item system for my game. Want a copy? I mean, be inspired by my code. Like an inventory system? Tell me about it. Or just send me the code. I'm down either way. I'll take a look at it. I can't promise I'll use it, but I would love to see it. I mean, it's not really... I guess you said copy. But it's not like stealing or anything, if you give me permission. It just switches weapon. Oh, okay. Maybe the way you went about it might be better than the way I'm doing my weapon switching. Because I do have, like, you can switch back and forth between magic and sword when you attack. Angry video game old. That's great, David. Where was that dialogue? We need to rename him to Engie. Here. The old Engie guy, the real. There we go. It's fixed. He's now the old Engie guy, the real. I just have an enum with all my weapons and did logic. Okay. That's super based. But yeah, I'm super down to look at it. I always feel like the editor window's so tiny. But part of that is just because I have my text big so that the stream can see it well. How do we switch into magic mode? Where does that swapping happen? If event dot is action pressed, swap weapons. Yeah, here. Okay. So we need a boolean here. Oops. We need a boolean here. I guess learned magic works. Boolean, and this will be false in the beginning. And then where was this? Here. And learned magic. So we can only swap into magic mode when this is true. Otherwise, we need to make not magic mode the default. Last colony died? Oh, the colony that you were playing in RimWorld? New one today. What are your plans today? Are you committing less murder and doing less heinous crimes to your colony? Your colonists, if you will? Are the inhabitants of a colony called colonists? Because I think colonists are mostly people who go conquer things? What is the definition of the word colonist? A member of a government-backed group that settles in a new country or region. A member and inhabitant of a colony. Okay, so that's right. I was correct. Goated. Haven't harvested anyone yet. Nice. I'm proud. bronze. Does that mean they're going to be harvested eventually? Okay, I think, yeah, so our magic mode is here, which is really just like, when true, we're shooting fireballs, when false, we're swinging our sword. That's what magic mode is. Very bad name, but I was struggling to come up with a better name, and I still don't have any ideas for a better name, so that's just the name of this variable. So now, what we should have is swing sword. Is that super loud? That's gotta be so loud on stream. Wait, this isn't working. No, it is. It's just real subtle. Okay. Yeah, so now we swing sword, and then if I try to swap to magic mode, it doesn't. Perfect. Counterattack is on a timer, right? Yeah, that's on a timer, so I don't think we can really mess with that. Cat died on second day? Oh no. Wait, it is kind of weird that we're doing this here and not in the weapon. Is that weird? It feels weird. I think that does make sense for ownership. The player is ultimately what does the attacking and stuff. 1 minute 30-second ad break? That's not what I was expecting. It should be a 3-minute ad break. But I'm gonna use this ad break to take a little break. I'll be right back.
To you, so I can be close to you. It's really simple if you look at it that way.
Okay, I've returned. Wait, what the heck is the ad schedule then? Hold on, I'm gonna go find the ad schedule. Where is the ad schedule? Give me ad schedule, Gib. Ooh, I can set when the first ad break happens. Because right now it's 5 minutes into stream, which is right when stream starts picking up. What? Can you do that, David? Oh yeah, let me go back on the screen. I cannot find the page that I'm looking for on the ad settings. I'm having a rough time over here. Oh, okay, here we go. There we go. Run a 3-minute ad break every 60 minutes. That's what I was trying to do. What we were doing was a 1.5-minute ad break every 30 minutes, but I'd rather take a long break every hour. So it's like every hour I can go refill my water, take a bio break, maybe grab some snacks. I think that's the most healthy. I have a JPEG file and I'm not afraid to use it. For what? What are you using? What kind of evil are you planning to commit with this JPEG file? You did this to linearize audio control. Also, Zoomer Boomer Tumor Cat, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. Yeah, lots of magic numbers here. 0.7, who knows? -80, I don't know. Apply volume. So you're changing the volume of a specific bus. Get bus index. I don't know what this means. What is ease? -80 is the cutoff because 80 is the maximum. Interesting. That sounds wild, David. Oh, that's what that magic number is. So 0.7, I'm guessing, is... Where is it? I don't see 0.7 in here. 0.8, 0.6, 0.4, 0.2. I guess it's just between these two curves. So 0.7 is going to look something like this. Interesting. So that's the problem right now, is that this isn't linear, right? Is that what I'm dealing with? So if I go here, this slider isn't quite linear. And that's why when I make an adjustment from here to like here, it feels really, really tiny. But then if I adjust from here to here, it's a gigantic leap. That's fascinating. Decibels are logarithmic. Ooh, that makes sense. I'm scared, fun guy. What are you sending me? Fun guy, what the heck? I feel very threatened right now. What is this? I think this is a Nerf gun, right? Here, I'm gonna share it with the class. But I don't know why I did that. But here is the image. It's Nerf. Threatening me with a Nerf gun? How dare you? Oh, I used to have Nerf guns, but I threw them away to make room for more electronics that I wanted to store in this closet. I was about to go pull one out and turn on my webcam, but no, I don't have them anymore. Well, thank you for sharing that, Zoomer Boomer Tumor Cat. That was really useful. Wait, we didn't run the bot. Koala's bot isn't running. We don't know what song is playing. There we go. This is the Rick Roll song, I think. You removed your location info from the image. What's the best way to do that? I have an iPhone. Make the snake bigger. Wait, there is no snake. We're snakeless today. Oh wait, snakeless is what the title of the stream should be. But how you doing, Adagon? Welcome. Can I refund your points? I'm gonna refund your points. There, it is refunded. What did you do to Code? Oh, actually, yeah, I guess I could explain why Code isn't here. My understanding is that because his job is seasonal and it's starting up again, he's just kind of spreading himself too thin, trying to keep up with streaming 6 hours, 3 days a week, going to work, and balancing just like normal life stuff of like hanging out with his family and having free time for himself. So he's feeling burnt out. He needs to rework his schedule on when he's going to be streaming and stuff. You miss Code. It's only one stream without Code. It'll be okay. So he'll return, but today he just really needs a break. Please don't catch on to me. What? Are we implying that Fun Guy is Code, but secretly? Alright, I'm adding Snakeless Stream to the stream title. Base self-care, yeah, exactly. When he told me that, I was like, yeah man, take a break. You work hard. You deserve a break. We're implying that Fun Guy killed Code. Oh, thank you, David, for spelling that out for me. Sometimes I can be really bad at picking up on obvious social cues. The pause menu needs a continue button. Alright, what were we doing? Oh, we need to make it so that we can't swing our sword until we talk to this guy. I'm just not sure how to do that. Most fit doesn't make sense. I should rename that to strongest, or change that to say strongest. You're the strongest person in the village. I've been holding this sword just in case. Maybe you can help. Cough him out. Yeah, give him back to us, Fun Guy. Give him back. If it's ransom you need, I'll pay for it. I'll pay the ransom. 3 weeks, 2 days. 2 weeks, 2 days. What happens in 2 weeks, 2 days? To be consumed by mushrooms, what a fate. Oh, spooky. Spooky, Fun Guy. If you want to find out, I feel very threatened all of a sudden. Noir Q! Oh no, what have I done? Did I just debate myself into becoming Noir? Is that what just happened? There we go. Noir Q activated. By the way, I played your Game Jam submission, but I didn't find the last piece. I think it was in the beginning on the top of the tower, right? Also, why did the awesome outline shader look so bad in the end? Like, do you mean at the end of the game, or did it look bad the entire time? I don't remember it looking bad. Maybe we have to go play it. Let's go find out. Let's run the itch app. Install it. Aliasing at the edges. Interesting. We'll see. Oh, yeah. Huh. Maybe code did turn the sampling down. But one of the items is just there, chillin'. Oops. I don't think there's anything at the top of that tower. Can you become the right size, please? Nope, you're gone. Okay. All right, hold on. Let's try and do this better. Let's try to be better. We can do this. Nope. Please. Bigger? Oh my gosh. Mate, could you... Alright, let's do this with mouse and keyboard. I was trying to do it with controller, but I think this game isn't great on controller, I guess. But yeah, one of them's there. Then there's one of them up here. Come on. Nope, can't do that. Rude. Then here's another one. That just clipped through the ground. But okay, found a bug. There's one over there. That's 3. Oh yeah, there's one in here. There's one behind that rock. That's 4. How many do we need? One inside of the terrain now, yeah. Mate, I'm having a rough time today. There we go. Okay. So that's 4. We need 6, right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 6. So we're missing 2. There's one of them that I kind of want to keep secret. Dang, maybe it is on top of the giant tower? I don't think we put anything on top of the giant tower. No, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then there's the 5th one that's a secret. Oh wait, I'm the silliest goose. It's right here. It's that little stick. That's the last one. And then there's the secret one. That's a secret. But yeah, that one. Never noticed it. Yeah, it does look, it looks like it's just part of the tower. I totally see that. It's the same color. Hilarious. Okay. Back to making game. I guess what makes the most sense is to start building a inventory system where when you talk to the first guy, you get the sword in your inventory. I actually had 10 minutes of fun there. Thanks. I'm glad to hear it. I can't take much credit for that game. Code did the vast majority of it. I was mostly just there for emotional support, and I made the menus. Code did all the rest. He kind of just like, he had the idea and he didn't have time to like stop and explain. He was just like, I have an idea, I gotta go. I gotta do this. And I was just kind of like reading chat mostly, being emotional support while he did all the work. Shiloh's here. Hello, Shiloh. No snack today. Code needed a break. He was feeling burnt out, so he's not around today. It's just me, but I am so glad to see you, and I am confident. Thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate it so much, Shiloh. But I am confident that if Code was here, he would be equally, if not more, excited to see you. Absolutely lovely to have you here. Hope you're having a good day. Snack. No snack. This is a snackless stream. You both are the best. No, you. Rich guy in chat alert. Yeah, we have a few of those. I need to figure out a way to make a list or something of all of our supporters. There needs to be Freedom Forge. Oh my gosh, Freedom Forge, thank you so much for the raid. Oh my gosh, shout outs are in order for Freedom Forge. Fantastic. We no, I did do it. I think Shiloh beat me to it. Okay, Spooky Wolf, thank you so much for the follow. Hello everyone, who do we have? Let me look back through. Savage Lord Severus, thank you for the follow. How you doing? I'm a little overwhelmed. Okay, Savage Lord Severus, hello. Obviously Shiloh, you were in the raid. Congrats on first stream. First stream? This isn't my first stream. Wait, everyone's saying congrats on your first stream. Wait. Ron Coder, thank you so much for the follow. Hold on. Dude, this is my first stream alone in a very long time. I'm usually accompanied by my partner, who is a snake. But this isn't my first stream. What do you mean, chat? But anyways, if anyone doesn't know, which I would be very surprised, because according to my Twitch statistics, most of my viewers already spend a lot of time watching Freedom Forge Studios. But if you don't know, Freedom Forge is a Godot developer making a Survivors-like on mobile, and it's looking really good. He streams every single day somehow. I don't know how he does it. I stream 3 days a week and I'm already tired. But absolutely incredible streamer. please go check him out if you haven't already. 140 followers on your first stream. Yeah, isn't that insane? I've only ever apparently streamed once and I have 840 followers, 30 something subscribers. We're growing so fast. That sounded a bit jelly. Most of my viewers spend a lot of time watching Freedom. No, I mean, like, we have a gigantic overlap in our viewers. So it's super wild if you've never seen Freedom Forge before. I'm confused what you mean, Shiloh. Do you mean like the games they're working on? What's a Freedom Forge? Do you not know about... Wait, you came in the raid. Go devs, Godot devs, support Godot devs. Yes. New phone, who dat? What's a stream? Oh, thanks to one of our supporters, our mutual supporters, I am one of the very few people who has Freedom Forge's gold anvil emote, and I'm very proud of it. Shiloh, I think that's a fantastic idea. I'm always trying to ask chat like what kind of games they're working on. I want to know. I want to be kept up to date. I have a few chatters who are like linking their games whenever they post updates, and I love it. So anyone in chat, if you have a game that you're working on and you just want to share it, maybe you want playtests, maybe you're nervous about it but you're willing to link it anyways, let us know. Please post it in chat and we will pin it. Oh, that is... I misread your message. Everyone except me. Wait, what? What do you mean? You post updates to what used to be called Entity Rush all the time. And I love seeing them. I don't know. Fun guy, what did you send me? What is this DM? Did you make this font? That doesn't mean he'll pin chess.com. True. But yeah, also Freedom, do you have any links that you would like to link? Any socials or anything? All right. No links yet, just your Twitch for all socials. Sounds good. Well, your Twitch is right there in the chat. Wait, we can pin this. Boom. I heard Freedom that you have YouTube stuff in the works. Have you started posting any of that? itchlinktwitch.com. Wait, twitch.tv? Does twitch.com bring you to Twitch TV? I don't want to click it in case it's sketchy. Not posted yet. It's been a long time coming. Thou shalt uncover the truth. The secret hath been revealed. That's a reference to a game, isn't it? It goes to TV. Okay, cool. That's dope. Long time coming on those videos, so I'm expecting them to be pretty dang good. That sounded a lot more threatening than I meant it to be. I just meant like I have high hopes. Like I'm excited. I'm excited to see what Freedom Forge posts. Not like it has to be good. We about to have an ad break. Tip of the day, be kind to your wrists when doing weighted push-ups. Are you doing weighted push-ups, Shiloh? I don't even do push-ups. I don't know how to have good form when I do push-ups, and I'm confident that I'm just gonna hurt myself if I try. Two-day rest now, multiple injuries. Oof, that's rough. Imagine moving based. I've never moved ever in my life. All right, ads are here. I'm gonna take a quick break. I will see you all in a bit. Okay, I'm back. Play words game? Wait, is there actually a command for that? I've never used words. After the casual one-line message that fixed a massive issue for freedom, Shiloh's doing weighted push-ups. Whoa. Why did the snake just appear? That was super weird. After the casual one-line message that fixed a massive issue for freedom, Shiloh's been doing weighted push-ups with the weight of that big brain. Oof. That's great. Y'all are motivating me to stand on my standing desk a little bit more. The problem that I have is like the combination of standing and talking non-stop. I run out of breath really quickly. So let's see what happens. I've been trying to be more mindful of it. Dr. Captain, sir. Hello. But what does that mean? I'm not even sure I want to read that out loud. My body is like a baby, 90 pounds and 20 pounds of head. Incredible. 20-pound brain. It's probably for the best. I'm just so confused about that message. Wait, do you only weigh 110 pounds? Small. Very small. Okay, what are we doing here? 130. I'm a short king. Above average weight. Oh, really? I didn't think 130 would be above average weight for any height. Wait, actually, no, that's based. No, I don't know how weight works. I guess I also don't even know what average weight for my own for my own height is. 130. Oh wait, I already read that. My brain often is wrong. The morbs are looking cool. You were talking about the morbs. How did I not put 2 and 2 together that you were talking about the morbs? I think they're just in the background for me, so I just don't pay attention to them sometimes. Your leg weighs more than me? 5'4" or something. Interesting. Short Kings based. I wish I was shorter. But I think everyone who's shorter than me wishes they were taller. Wait. Well, not everyone who's shorter than me. Everyone who's shorter than average wishes they were taller. And I'm taller than average, so I wish I was shorter. Radioactive Rambo, hello. How are you doing today? Hath secret? What is this? What are you linking me? What is this one guy? We're doing good. I'm making a little top-down RPG game that I'm hoping eventually will become a very big top-down RPG game, but for now it's a little. And things are going good. How are you? Are you a dev? Are you working on anything? I only want to be taller when I realize that the view is so different, or when I can't find a ladder. Based. I'm super distracted by chat right now, but my plan at the moment is I'm trying to figure out how to make it so that at the start of the game, you don't have weapons until you talk to this guy way over here. Kind of a trek. Until you go into this house and talk to the old angry guy, the real, who gives you a sword. 2D top down, the amount of projects you go through is insane. Well, I've only had 2 projects. No, wait, 3. Okay, true. It is more than I think it is. Irad, hello. Irad, also base streamer. If has weapon enabled. True. I am a dev. I build boring business software during the day, but I'm preparing for Ludum Dare right now. Ooh, that's exciting. Need to prep for a game jam I signed up for by making a teeny tiny silly game first. I can code, but have not made a game. That's a mood. Is this Bracky? The game I'm working on? I'm not doing this for a jam. This is just my main game that I'm gonna be working on for a while. Ludum Dare is next month? I think it's in October? Let's see. Year 2024, October 4th. Beginning of October. So we're getting close. Yeah, I'm not doing a jam right now. I would like to, though. I don't want to do a jam alone. That's part of my problem, is I'm bad at doing things alone. It's not da-re, it's day-er. David, what does that mean? Oh, it's not Ludum Dare. It's Ludum Dare. I don't think that's right. When I'm speaking old-timey, it's for the ARG. Loki, hello. Loki also is a base streamer. We got a lot of really good streamers here in the chat. We got who I'm gonna miss somebody and I'm gonna feel really bad. But like obviously Freedom Forge Studios. Then we have Irad. Then we also have the fun guy, the Real, and Loki Trickster. All great streamers. I'm not a base streamer. That cringe response. I mostly hear it as Ludum. It's either people either pronounce it Ludum Dare or Ludum Dare. You streamed like 4 times and quit. Oh no. What went wrong? Unreliable streamer at best. Hey, a streamer is a streamer. Oh wait, I'm following you, I think. Yeah, I don't think I've checked out your streams yet though. I don't think I've had the pleasure. Shiloh needs to stream or make tutorials. Shiloh would be great at that, I think, making tutorials. Just the sheer knowledge that Shiloh has in that big brain of his. Work mainly. Work became a massive train of 12 to 20 hour days. Oof. That sounds horrible. Had a microphone issue, then life happened. Every day I'm like, today, and then not, but surely tomorrow. Yeah, exactly. That's me when... That's me most of the time when I don't have a strict stream schedule. Having the strict stream schedule, as well as having code to stream with, my snake stream partner, finally got me out of that habit. But that was me every other time I ever try to stream. Is I just like, I feel like I'm not in the mood, or I'm a little anxious about whether or not I'm gonna be entertaining enough that day. So I'm like, I'm gonna stream today, and then the time comes for me to start streaming, and I'm like, I'm a little nervous. I don't know if I'm gonna make for a good stream today, so never mind. And then I don't stream that day. You don't stream regularly, but would love to. You stream fairly often. You're entertaining every time. I do my best. Back to work, love ya. See ya, Shiloh. Have a good work. I hope it goes well. I hope you're doing well. Anxiety doesn't care about facts. Yeah, well the thing is, when I do stream, the majority of the time I just like I get in the mood real quick. It's all fine. I had nothing to be anxious about. There have been a few streams where it's like I'll start stream and I'll stream for an hour or two and I'm just not feeling it, and then I end the stream early. But I feel like that's fine. I don't want to pry, Dr. Cap'n Sir, because that sounds very very personal, very vulnerable. So don't feel like you have to answer, but I am very curious why your cat made you feel like you were gonna cry. Channel Jonas, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Don't want to dump in the stream. Sounds good. Well, I hope things get better. I want to stream, but then either pass out, putting the little one to bed, or talk myself out of it. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Dr. Cap'n, sir. I'm sorry for your loss. All right, back to what we were doing. Somehow we need to rename this to Angie Guy, because he's not Angry Guy anymore. He's Angie now. Somehow he got even angier. He was angry before, now he's whole heckin' angy. So I need to figure out a way to make it so that when we talk to this guy, we get an item, or we gain the ability to swing a sword. More specifically. May his memory be cherished. I'd be angry too. I'd be angry too if my sole purpose was to give you a sword you already have. Well, the thing is, like, the sword is just a concept. So I can't hand you a concept. The sword is just a boolean. You talk to me. In this scenario, I'm Engie guy. You talk to me, and then a boolean just gets flipped, and suddenly you can swing a sword now. But I guess for now you do already have the sword. That's true. That's true. He'll get less Engie as his purpose becomes more realized. I just stream, sometimes end after 30 minutes, 1 hour, 3 hours. I don't give a crap. Yeah, if you're serious about growing on Twitch, I fully believe that the best way to do that is to have a really strict schedule. We stream every 3 times a week. We stream from 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. my time. So you know what day of the week and what time you can catch me. And sometimes people will actually like reorganize their life schedule so that they have time to catch our stream or whatever. I just stream when I can. Yeah, based. For most people, that's all you can do. Imagine needing an old man to show you that you have a sword. Now I'm imagining you go to an old man, you're like, buddy, I need help. The forest creatures are going crazy. Somebody needs to do something about it. And he's just like, yeah, look down at your hip. The Vorpal blade? What is the Vorpal blade? Alice Wiki? What game is this? What is Alice? Fits right into your strict schedule? Heck yeah! I don't know what I'm looking at. Is this even the right place? Alice in Wonderland but shows up in some old games like Adam and NetHack. Interesting. Wait, NetHack? No, NetHack is Rogue. Is like Rogue, right? NetHack is like pretty much Rogue. Yeah, that's my understanding of NetHack. I was thinking, I think there's another game called Hacknet. Yeah, I was thinking this game, which is a hacking simulation game. Very different. One, two, and through the Vorpal blade. When Snicker Snack? I never really watched Alice in Wonderland. I don't know much about Alice in Wonderland. Hacknet is pretty fun. I think I own it, but I've never played it. NetHack is the roguelike, yeah. Snicker Snack. All right, so what happens? How do we trigger dialogues? I think this happens. In NetHack, the Vorpal blade will always decapitate your target if you hit it. There's no X damage. It's a one-hit kill. Oh, so it really is a boolean of like either you hit and the enemy dead, or you don't hit. One redeem equals 2 smoked orbs? Yes. I think it's random? I can't remember. It is either guaranteed 2 or it is sometimes 1. I can't remember. But get back to work, Shiloh. I like having you in my chat, but prioritize your needs. Well, pretty presumptuous of me to assume that work is a need for you right now. Taking a break from work might be a higher priority. I'm not sure. Whatever your need is at the moment, prioritize that. I never asked, but why do you have so many F at the bottom of your screen? Those are bits. They're Twitch bits. What is the Ethereum logo? Does it look similar? Oh, it does look really similar. Here, I'll put it on stream, one sec. This looks exactly like it. Channel Jonas, thank you so much for the 2 bits. I appreciate it. How you doing, Channel Jonas? I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, it looks really similar, but which bits have will this paint show me? Yeah, here, these symbols represent different level of bits. There's actually somewhere they define this, what each of these symbols mean. So we just use those, and it just happens to look a lot like Ethereum. That didn't occur to me. Thanks for pointing that out, I read. So I wonder if we could just do something as simple as just if the dialogue trigger, or if area is... No, we would have to give him a class. I don't want to put it, well... Sorry for the detour, all good. I'm thinking about how to do this. It's like somehow I need a way for dialogues to give you items. Maybe emit a signal? Have you used Dialogic? I think I've looked into it before. Yeah, I've looked into this. Mostly it seemed... There's 2 dialogue systems that I could find in the Godot asset lib, and both of them just seemed like overly complex and still not quite what I needed. If you ask the dialogues nicely, they may eventually give it to you. True. Dialogic is so overkill, yeah. I don't remember what the problem was with Dialogic. What was the other one?
Open your eyes.
There's a third-party application for a dialogue system that I can't remember. Looks lightweight and handy. Interesting. Well, if you find it, let me know. Now I'm intrigued. Why do you want the dialogue to carry a reference to items? Oh yeah, so the idea is when you first start the game, your character has a sword right now. But the story is that he's just a normal... They're just a normal farming person. they only know how to farm. They don't actually have a sword. But then things start going crazy in the forest, and forest creatures are attacking people. So you go over and talk to this guy, because he is a wise old man and Angie and knows things, and he happens to have a sword, so he gives it to you. And now that you have talked to this guy, you can swing your sword. Make the sword a farming hoe? True. If I recall, it creates a dialogue file that you can parse manually, or it has a lightweight runtime library. Interesting. Yeah, I think part of the reason that I didn't like either Dialogic or the other dialogue system that I was looking at is because it has like its own UI and its own like protocols and stuff, and it seems super complex, and it's like I don't need anything that crazy. Just give me like a JSON format or something. a farming hoe or a scythe or a pitchfork. A pitchfork would also work. I guess that would make sense. Could also be an axe. Wish I remembered the app. All right, this is based. I still want it to be like, you have to do something, you have to interact with something. Maybe you have like your axe or whatever is laying around somewhere and you have to go pick it up before you can swing it. I want it to be clear that it's like you are picking up the item that you were fighting with. I was drawn to Dialogic because I wanted to do complex dialogue trees, but it's probably too much for anything else. I also barely know it yet. Yeah. I also want this game to have complex dialogue trees. So I don't know. I might be shooting myself in the foot by just not using Dialogic. But we'll see. I don't know. So maybe we need some all right, let's do this. Let's go get some stand-in art for placeholder art for some sort of weapon. I want my palette. Oh wait, not edit palette. Go away. How do I import my palette? Load palette. And I need to do this off screen. Hold on. There we go. I found this palette on that website that has palettes, and I've been using it for everything. It's been kind of nice. What's the actual problem you're facing? Are you unable to disable the attack or struggling to figure out how to make the dialogue enable it again? It's more of just like a... Not that I'm struggling, but I have to make a decision and I'm stressed about how to make that decision. The dialogue system just brings me so much stress. Oh, that's not erase. I was expecting right click to erase things, but it did not. We can make this a pitchfork. No, not like that. We can make this a pitchfork by doing something like this. And then... doing that. Now we have the pitchfork. That'll work. We just need colors now. Oops. A fork. It does kind of look like an actual fork, doesn't it? It's kind of just a really big fork. I want this to be a straight line here, actually. And then grab, no, this button, grab this color, put that there. That looks bad. Maybe this does need to be this way. Yeah, it looks better like that. You have a color palette done? I could use color palettes. Yeah, sorry. Savage Lord Severus? But to answer your question, it's just the design decision of like, I have this dialogue system that only does one thing, which is just you touch something, you touch a dialogue trigger, and then all of the dialogue plays all at once. So then I'm like, how do I make it so that like your player knows now that it, like, either it received an item or like something happened that changes its stats. And just the design decision of how do I design this in a good way. Maybe this should be a little off center. Here's the palette. Ooh, we like palettes. That's a very bright palette. Severus Snape or Severus? Like a computer virus. I was a hacker and a Harry Potter nerd. Nice. This is Fun Guy's palette. It looks great. But yeah, I think this will work for now. Do we have a lighter color? No, it's too blue. We use this. No, I like this color. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's export it. Pitchfork. Wait, where did that save to? I didn't realize that it was just gonna save in a random location. Yeah, that's not where I wanted to save it to. I know that you guys can't see this. I'm a little skeptical about navigating my file system on stream. I just put that in the wrong spot. Hold on. This is a mess. A palette with a secret. Doesn't have secrets. Okay, what was I doing? Here, assets, save pitchfork.png, export, done. Okay, now we also need to save the A-Sprite file. This is so much work. All right, A-Sprite file saved. Now we can go back here and we should be able to find a pitchfork in the assets folder. Here it is. And we want that to be in the world over here. Boom. Now there's a pitchfork on the ground. How did we do the flowers? The flowers are pick upable. But how? You have this interactable class. Okay. Oh, is it just that here we... Where is this? Here. Oh, we just check if it's an interactable. Yeah, when we press E, we just check if it's an interactable, then we increase the number of flowers that we have in our inventory. So we'll have to change this. Interactable needs a child called flowers, and then another child called I don't know, maybe weapon, maybe pitchfork. Or melee. Or maybe just inventory item. I don't know. I haven't decided if I want a whole inventory in this game. Scripts. Create new script. Call this flower. So many things open. Yeah, this is really all we need open right now. Just use interactable as the base class. That is the plan. So now here in flower, we're gonna do class name flower extends interactable. I think we can pretty much just take all of this. I guess it would have made more sense to just rename it, but you know, we're here. We did the thing. Mission accomplished. Oh, we also... Yeah, this is all flower stuff. But highlight actually needs to stay here. This goes here. Rename this to just sprite. And then, yeah, rename all this to sprite. We're on the same page, Severus. We're just sharing the same brain cell here. So this stuff goes here, because this is not flower specific stuff. Yeah, this is flower specific. Also flower specific. I think this should be an at export. And then now go to flower, put this in here. So that way we don't have to like we're not making the assumption that our interactable has a sprite 2D in exactly this spot relative to the parent. I think that's a lot healthier. Okay, so now we need a new script. Create a new script, and this will be called I guess melee item. Melee weapon. But it's an interactable. Melee pickup? Let's just call it that for now. It's not the best name. And then this will be the same deal as the flower. This will be melee pickup. I think having these all as different classes doesn't super make sense. Because there's nothing actually different about the melee pickup. We're just using that so we can tell what kind of item it is. It would make more sense for interactables to just have a boolean, or not a boolean, an enum on them saying what item they are. And then flower does have to be a child class because it has to do this stuff. That would make so much more sense. That would be so much prettier if I did it that way. Alright, we're doing it that way. We need like... Yeah, so we want to delete melee pickup. I'm rethinking this. Go away, melee pickup. We don't want you. But then this has an enum type. I don't remember how to define enums. It's something like this. Let's go look it up. You're using the interactable to count how many you have too? No, once we, at least for the flowers, once we pick it up, the amount of flowers that we currently have is just stored in a variable on the player. I was thinking you kind of use it to transfer from the world to your inventory. That would be really smart. If I have, I'm gonna need to do an inventory system. I've been experimenting with Godot, and this puzzle reminds me of one of my biggest challenges. In daily life, I use inheritance a lot, but in Godot, it just feels a bit off. Yes. Then I read about composition, but that also doesn't feel right. What is your experience with inheritance/composition? Yes. I think you and I are in the same exact boat with our learning process, because same thing. I wanted to say I grew up, but that doesn't make sense. I studied, and most of my experience professionally is in languages like Java and C++, and then a lot of Python, but that's not super relevant, I guess. But in Java and C++, where everything is inheritance, and you can have multiple inheritance, and you're not really limited, it's just expected that everything is going to inherit from something. But Godot is a little bit different. You're a little bit limited. That's a thought that I had while I was setting this up, is like, what if I want an interactable that's a physics body or a rigid body so that it actually interacts with physics and it can like roll around more? Or what if I want one that's a character body and it's not an area 2D? We just did this inheritance that all interactables inherit from area 2D. So that's something that I'm starting to learn, is how to do composition, and I haven't quite wrapped my head around it yet. Yeah, Severus, I will definitely want other pickups. Java and Microsoft Java? Are you saying C++ is Microsoft Java? Or C# is Microsoft Java? Inheritance in Godot is especially weird because of scene inheritance and script inheritance. I haven't done scene inheritance yet. Which languages do you mainly use? Yeah, I'm curious too. C++, not C#, yeah. I don't have much C# experience. I think I had the same thought process coming from Java and trying to use Godot, and I think that's why we'll probably go down C#. Yeah. You will struggle and evolve with it a lot. There's no proper solution and depends on project as well as preference. In general, you will always need inheritance and composition, just like Godot engine does. Inheritance tends to be easier but less flexible. Composition fits game dev the best, but generally more workload. Which is why nodes still inherit to minimize our workload. I use Microsoft Java a lot. C# is way better than Java. Yeah, I don't know. I know that like the garbage collector is more modern in C sharp. At least that's my understanding, or at least more geared towards gaming. Like Java, writing Minecraft in Java is a little sketchy because of the way it handles memory, and that Minecraft specifically is like constantly bringing things in and out of memory. I'll allow that message, I think. Yeah, AutoMod was holding a message, but it's good. Finish the space shooter. Nice. I've pivoted to mainly focus on Python now. Cool, cool. But I've seen some pretty cool stuff in C sharp that I like. Yeah, I really enjoyed, and maybe it's because of just my upbringing. I keep saying upbringing as if I was a child. Like learning programming for the first time in college, learning Java. That's just how my brain works. Java just works the way my brain works. It's like just as verbose as I want things to be and organized just the way I want them to be. We're getting rated by IRAD. Hello, welcome raiders. Shout out shout out to IRAD. Thank you, Shiloh, for giving that shout out. IRAD is the most chaotic Godot developer streamer that I have ever experienced. It's a great stream. It's a great time. Super fun. Somehow literally everyone is a moderator in his chat. I don't really know how that works. But definitely check him out. He's super cool. He's making cool stuff and just being chaotic, and we love that. You just had the best stream ever over at IRAD Dev. Tell me about the stream. What was so great about it? Honestly, I'm not sure what you're talking about, Dr. Cappenser says, about inheritance and composition. Your brain's a mess than if it is organized as Java is. Adapters inheritance everywhere. Yeah, like I want everything to be an interface. That's another thing. That's kind of what I'm doing here, is I want this to be an interface. But I can't do that in Godot. You can't have interfaces. But I don't know how else to do this. Definitely look it up. Super useful. If you've ever seen Python's list comprehension, it's a bit like that. Wait, what are we definitely looking up? Super useful? Over engineering, I love it. Yeah, we're always over engineering. Hi, that gamer. It's good to see you. Chat has been popping off all streams, so I also don't remember if you said anything yet. But I don't think so. LinQ or Link? Where are the adults? Hi, full box. Wait, we have like the majority of the indie game developers stream team in here. We have so many streamers in here. IRAD Dev, we already shouted out IRAD, but Fullbox also a pretty cool streamer. Finn is Fine is also a great streamer. I realized that I called one pretty cool and the other one great, which kind of implies that I'm picking favorites, but that was unintentional. They're both great streamers. Yeah, Fun Guy, I'm going to say no. When I think people are worthy of becoming mod, then they become mod, and that's pretty much it. Rule number 1, Finn says. I get up in the middle of the... like, that counts as a streamer, I guess. You are picking favorites. Hypnotic is also here, also a great streamer. If there's anything I know about Hypnotic, it's probably that he's streaming right now, because he usually does. Adulthood is overrated. I can attest to this with too much experience in the field. everyone is pretty cool and great simultaneously. Irad. Pagorli? What does Pagorli mean? I'm asking if that counts as an adult. Oh, yes, I think so. Honestly, fun guy, like just hanging out in my chat and being a viewer is incredibly helpful. It makes a huge difference. Just like having viewers here, it increases the what's the word? The amount of people who discover the discoverability of the stream. That's what I meant to say. I'm gonna have the first harvest of the save. No harvesting. David is playing what was it called? RimWorld, and I think is about to harvest a human. Super sad. What does McCorley mean is the best thing I've heard on Twitch today. I've definitely heard it before. I just don't remember. I feel the best way to support communities is just to be a wholesome contribution. Yeah, exactly. I recognize so many of y'all. Yeah. So many of you here either are streamers or hang out in like the same streams that I hang out in. So I've seen you all in chat. Everyone's so familiar. A moon man with fast internet but poor ping because he's on the moon? I think you're trolling me. I'm calling your bluff. I'm googling Pagorli right now. Basically I've found nothing. Pagorli's a creator? A streamer? The name of a streamer maybe? He only has 90 followers. So it's not like a big thing. I don't think Pagorli, I don't know. I don't have any ideas. But anyways, we were looking at enum syntax. Or a noom, if you like to pronounce it that way. Oh, we just straight up get rid of that and then we're done. Boom. This statement is documented on a Discord chat. I will have to confirm this info. Yeah, report back, please. Wait, people have mods? People do be having mods on occasion. He's not really a legend, he just plays one on the internet. Wait, so is Pagorli person? Or just a meme? I need to stop baiting it. I need to stop baiting the Pagorli thing, but I can't help it. Well, where's the fun if no one's a mod? That's the best part. All right, so flower types, we have flower, and we also have for now we'll just call it weapon. These are supposed to be all caps, I think, according to the style guide. Oh, the thing about Irad's chat is that nobody is not a mod. Irad's so cool that everyone wants to be mod. It's also crazy how many people he has in his chat who are just great moderators. Just the entire chat. They're all just great mods. Never enough. It's hard to get to 95% mod. I mod for some people that everyone in chat is mod. I've definitely had those days. I've definitely had days where it's just like my mods are the people, or were at the time, the people who came to every stream. So there would be a lot of times in chat where just the only people hanging out were the mods. And then somebody new would pop in and be like, so many mods here. IRAD's also a mod for me. If I ever need anyone to deliberately take the wrong mod action, it's IRAD. Are we getting raided again? But this time by Fortune's favorite? Oh my gosh. Why are we getting so many raids? I mean, I love it. Thank you. Fortune's favorite, how's it going? How was your stream? Welcome in. Let us know if you want us to link anything, and we'll get it pinned to the chat. But welcome in. Fortune's favorite is a Godot dev. Big fan. I think Fortune's favorite is you're making Clover, right? I'm pretty sure you're the one making Clover, which is a Metroidvania style game, but the main character is a cat, and it looks great. We can link Clover. Yeah, please link Clover. Imagine 3 raids before you wrote 3 lines of code. Yeah, I have gotten nothing done, and we've been raided 3 times. Well, said I was great, so I feel like I can welcome raiders too. Yes. Those don't seem... I feel like you can welcome raiders regardless of whether I say you're great, but you are great, and you also can welcome raiders. Yes. We were working on the mountain zone today, and the wind mechanic. Ooh, wind mechanic sounds fascinating. I have rewritten this class multiple times. So far, I haven't changed anything other than just I've deleted everything and rewrote it, or mostly I've deleted it and then copy pasted it back in. What is that link I read? That is a gigantic link. Renamed it to be more generic. Yeah. Look at all the community you were building. This is great. This has been an incredible stream. I was really nervous when I started streaming that I was like, am I gonna, like, is chat gonna be quiet? And then I'm gonna feel a lot of pressure being streaming alone for once and not having someone to talk to, but like chat has been popping off. I looked in mod view. Oh, did you get mod over at IRAD? Doing really well for your first stream. Yeah, my first stream. Guys, check it out. This is only my first stream, and I have, hold on. Hold. I already have 844 followers, and I'm an affiliate, and I have 30 subscribers. Incredible. For anyone who maybe is taking me seriously, this is not my first stream. I want to make sure we all know that. 39 viewers, 3 raids, 4 lines of code, amazing progress. Thank you, Shiloh. Sounds like you're botting. I don't know where the first stream meme came from. I think that was Freedom Forge. His raid message was congrats on your first stream, I think. Something like that. And then now it's just a whole meme for the entire stream. You really pushed that. Wow, that's great work. I'm so nervous that people are actually taking this seriously, and I don't know how to tell. Someone said in Freedom's chat right before raids, he was like, everyone congratulate him on the first stream. That's funny. I love that. Okay, okay. All right. So we have a type here, but now we need at export type colon type. Done. That's this is a var. It needs to be a var. And then now we can go here and set the type to flower for the flower. Congrats on your first stream. Thanks, Irad. Now we can go back to world and we can go find wherever the heck the pitchfork is. I don't know how it ended up in there. Why did you go in there? This should be, I guess, in here. Okay. Now reparent to new node and make this an interactable. And this needs a sprite, and it's a weapon type, and what you also need a collision shape. Good job on your negative first stream. Thank you. We wanted to find someone new to raid and someone suggested you. That's hilarious. I love that. Oh yeah, for some reason, I think we might have, we should have ads here in a minute or so, but for some reason, Stream Elements bot is supposed to be telling me when ads happen, but it is not. Where is that? Why you not do ad alerts, settings, ad break, display custom message to users on an ad break event? So it should be doing it. I think ads are ready. Now we're in an ad break. Cool. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. You want Applebee's to burn down? My goodness. Also, Kia Ringle? I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but welcome. How does words on stream work? Pierogi! Also, hi, Gron. We are Pierogi now. There we go. Will this work? Yeah. We need no music. It's so loud. Is there not a way? There we go. Oh, I forgot I'm supposed to be noir. Did I ignore your message? Because Fun Guy got slow. Oops. I don't know how long ago though. Oh, shout out to Tom Millman, by the way. He's also a streamer in the indie game developer stream team. Hopeful Wielder 99, thank you so much for the follow. Let's keep going. I'm enjoying a sandwich right now, so let's keep playing Words on stream until I'm done and I can get back into it. Literally everyone is here, Fun Guy. Anyone who is anyone is in this chat right now. Incredible. Practical NPC? Ooh, I'm not in his Discord. I'll have to go find it. Because I would totally be down. Especially a huge motivator is that, like, I only interact with my fellow stream teammates either in my chat or in their chat. And I would love to actually have a conversation with you all. Like what's the Discord call version of face to face? Microphone to microphone? All right, one more. Microphone to headphone. Well, that's what we have right now. That's what this interaction is. My microphone to your headphone. That sounds fun, guy. Everyone's sighing in the chat. Yo, Shire, nice. All right, my meal has concluded right on time. Oh, we didn't make it. What did we need? How do we... Did we need 20 words in order to not get game over? I don't know how this works. But, you know, congrats to Ryan Hawkins. In second place to Shiloh. Grand third place. Incredible. You need one unlock. Interesting. How's AFK? It's okay. We'll get him next time. Our ad schedule right now is like 5 minutes after the hour. So next ad will be probably more like 10 minutes, like 5:10 my time. So we'll get a chance then to try again. I'm actually not a cloud. I'm a pierogi. Or the more correct pronunciation is a pirogue or a pirogue, I think. But pierogi is a little Polish dumpling, and they're lovely. They're like, yeah, they're like pot stickers, but Polish. A floating gray pierogi. So we have the combination of two things going on here. Let me explain what's happening here. So somebody redeemed Hue Shift the streamer, and Hue shifted me to noir, which means I'm black and white and dark, and also get this hat. But then we got another reward redeem to make me a pierogi, so I'm a noir pierogi. And we just got another reward redeem to make me do a backflip, so now I'm a noir pierogi doing a backflip. And also a little bit smaller than I was. I look like a stylish storm cloud. I love it. That's great. That was fun. And morbing. It's morbin time. Oh yeah, to those of you who don't know, what you see on the bottom of the screen bouncing around are the morbs. We get those by these reward redeems that spawn temporary ones. But you can also do... Well, there's a couple other events, like raids spawn a bunch of morbs. But if you do a bits redeem over $100, it adds over 100 bits, not $100. More than 100 bits will spawn a permanent bits morb. There we go. Sorry. Oh my gosh, Shiloh. No, nobody was actually supposed to do it. I just wanted to inform people. But thank you so much, Shiloh. I appreciate it so much. Your support means so much. Thank you. Did it work? Yes. I believe that one on the far left is the new one. That gamer, thank you so much. We also started a hype train. I'm supposed to be working on my game chat.
Cheer 100.
But thank you, that gamer. Quick fill screen. Oh my gosh, we're in a hype train. Thank you. Can we have a claw arm collecting from time to time? That'd be great. That gamer just cheered another 100 bits. Thank you. I think it's just 100 for one morb. It's 100 for one purple morb. Where is the there's a web page that I meant to take a screenshot of and put it in the panels. Hold on, I'm looking for it. Make the queue bigger. Let me make the queue bigger really quick. Make the queue a little bit bigger. I messed up. There we go. A little bit bigger. I think it's here. Yeah, here. I think these are the numbers. So 100 bits gets you the little purple morbs. 1,000 bits gives you that green morb that you see bouncing around. 5,000 will give you a blue morb that's bigger, and then 100,000 will give you a large red morb. You see a bit more, but shouldn't there be 3 of them? Where did the 1K come from? It's probably that gamer. That's what I remember. But it's got to be that gamer. That gamer. If the question is who gave those bits or who gave that gift sub, 90% chance that gamer is the answer. I won't apologize. I don't think you have anything to apologize for. That gifter, yeah, based. Where did my pitchfork end up? Why are you not visible? What? And this should be, we gotta fix the transforms. This should be a 0, and then this should be over here. There we go. Now it's, oh, it's Y sorting. Z index 1 fixed. I think that's what it's supposed to be, right? I think I decided that at some point. Where's player? What's your Z index? You're on Z index 1. Okay. That's what we want. And this needs an area 2D, I think, is what we're missing. No, a collision shape 2D. Someone sub and get that train badge. We got 1 minute left of the hype train. So if you're gonna sub or send me bits, now's the time. Collision shape 2D. Get a rectangle shape. Let's make it like that. Done. And now hopefully, yeah, highlights. Perfect. So now we need wait, actually I think we can interact with it, right? Because it's it's an interactable, but it acts like it's a flower because we haven't told it the difference between flowers and not flowers yet. So the problem is here. That's the end of the hype train. Thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate all of you. It means so much. You know, there was a part of me that was also really worried that code is the what's the word? That without code the stream wouldn't be entertaining or enjoyable, or the biggest catastrophe that my anxiety was giving me was that code was the only reason that people came to this stream, and that if code isn't here, nobody's gonna want to come here. So it means a lot that you all are still here and having a fun time, even though I'm doing a stream without code today. Here, I brought you a flower. Oh, thank you. What on earth is this? It's a pitchfork. Dang. Well, it was good to have you, Irad. You both are cool. I appreciate it. And yeah, code's amazing. And that's part of where that anxiety came from, is I'm like, every day I come to stream and watch code just like have so much fun and be so entertaining, and like most of the stream I'm entertained by code and just kind of hanging out here, basically just being a viewer with a voice. So I'm also watching the stream, or like being on stream being like, code is so entertaining. I think people were coming to my stream because I kept making Muppet impersonations and was like, what if I don't do that anymore? Did it work? Did people still watch your stream when you stopped making Muppet impersonations? Can't tell about a flower apart from a pitchfork. Can't see his own sword he's carrying. Needs old men to do the thinking for him. Yeah, that's our main character. If area is interactable, but then we need an if inside here that is if area dot type equals wait, can I just do type? No, it has to be interactable dot type dot flower. And then if that's the case, then we do this. Actually, in both cases, we want to call area.interact. So let's shift tab this over here. And then if area.type equals interactable dot type dot weapon, if that's the case, then I guess we'll need a boolean called has weapon, and then that equals true. Let's put this right next to learned magic. That's the best place for it. Has weapon colon bool equals false, and then now it equals true. But we need, you could just make them consts with an int value, so you can call them interactable dot weapon, etc. Just a cosmetic thing though. Oh, I see what you're saying. But then we get this nice drop down in the inspector. It is a little ugly, the verbosity of this, but meh. I've been reassured that the community that knows me isn't like that, or I don't have to worry. People will always come to your stream for different reasons, and as long as you are you, then that's all you have to be. Yeah. That makes sense. Muppets equals Sesame Street characters and the like. For those who don't know. Yeah, for sure. I try really hard to provide a value. And I think some days we kind of like, Code and I get super distracted, like super in our projects, and we forget that we're here to be helpful and help teach people how to do things. Help teach and motivate people to be game devs and better game devs. Also, hi Dr. Laren, how you doing? But ultimately, that's my goal. Well, I guess I have two goals. That was my only goal in the beginning, but now I've kind of pivoted a little bit to like, goal number one is just sharing my process. Teach me how to be a dev. I am doing my best. Goal number one of this stream is just sharing my process. I was a software engineer for 5 years and I quit my job to become a game dev, and here is me 24 hours a week doing that live on stream for everyone to see my struggles and what games I'm making and how it's going, and doing my best to teach you what I learn along the way. How to be a dev. Google code, paste code, publish project. Exactly. Well, you forgot one step in there, which is copy code. Google code, copy code, pasta code, publish project. Done. Do you have any spare time? Say bye-bye to it. I'm a fake dev? Oh my gosh, Shiloh. How dare you lie in this stream. You come into my house and you tell me lies. All right, what was I doing? We need to go to weapon. Wait, this isn't gonna work, is it? Because weapon doesn't have a reference to the player, so it doesn't actually know if we can attack. But wait, the player knows. And the player is what tells it to attack, right? Where's our attack function? Where do we tell it to attack? Here, weapon on attack. I stress myself out again overthinking how to do this. I'm a Symbol 24 fan. I am also a Symbol 24 fan. We all should be Symbol 24 fans in chat because Symbol 24 is just a great streamer. Who's that? Okay, here's what I'm thinking. If well, we could just make this as simple as if has weapon equals if has weapon, then we can attack. Well, actually, this could be just if has weapon or learned magic. If one of these two things are true, then we can attack. Done. That's all we need. And then we would hope that the magic mode has set itself to the correct mode based on whether we only have magic or only have a weapon, which it should be, because I wrote it to do that. So that should be it. That should be all we need. And then if I run the game, hopefully I can attack. I cannot. Until I pick this up, and then now I can. Now we are swinging a pitchfork, even though it looks like a sword slash. It is done. We have prototyped the thing. Wait, but then why do we talk to the angry old guy? Why do we talk to Engie old guy the real? Old Engie, the old Engie guy the real? We were talking about people having their different reasons on coming to the stream. I started thinking, I come here to relax, have fun, not think about work. When I first started watching, it helped me forget about the depression I used to have. Oh my gosh. I'm really glad to hear that, fun guy. It would look really cool if the pitchfork were a scythe, since PC is a farmer. Well, I mean, farmers also have pitchforks. What does PC stand for? Player character? Player character, probably. Alright, let's draw a scythe. Can we draw a scythe in 16 by 16, or do we need it to be bigger? Oh wait, I have a program. What was this program called? It starts with a R? No, what was that program called? I had a program that you can screenshot things and pin them to the screen. I don't remember what it was called though. Weird that AutoMod didn't like that. Where were we? Since PC is a farmer. Yeah, but pitchforks are stabby, not slashy. True. If you're gonna use a pitchfork, you're gonna be stabbing with it. You're right. You're gonna be using it like a spear. It's kind of just 3 spears. Or 4, actually. How many forks do pitchforks usually have? Three or 4. Sometimes they can be 3. I think I own a pitchfork and I think it's 4. So it's basically just 4 spears. You're right. You're right. It does need to be a scythe. Oops. I didn't want to go to shopping. I wanted to go to images. Okay, now I'm like, once in a while I look up the difference between a scythe and a reaper, but I don't know. Scythe versus reaper. Now I need to know. I must know. Reapers are farm machines that cut crops, while scythes are tools used for cutting grass, hay, and grain. So we actually have a reaper, not a scythe. But finding an image of the reaper tool a little bit harder than finding a scythe tool. Okay, so this is going to be easier to draw, a reaper, because it's pretty much just a straight handle. Well, these are also straight handles. Most of these are a little curved though and have a little handle on them, which makes them a little harder to draw than this, where it's literally just a stick and a really thin blade. All right, got it. Let's draw. Yeah, this needs to be more... This needs to be... How do I change the canvas size? Is it under sprite? Canvas size. Change this to 32. Nope, wrong way. I'm making a fool of myself here. 32 this way. There we go. Now we need... Now we have stick. Close enough. There we go. I know I could have just used the line tool, but we're here. It's too late. Oh, I don't have my palette. Why does it just not? There has to be a better way to handle palettes, right? Like, there's no shot that this is just how you're expected to use palettes in Sprite. Like, there has to be a better way. I must be doing this wrong. Okay, I think my pierogi timer is expired. Do I still need to be a pierogi? I can't even find the pierogi redeem. There was one 30 minutes ago. I think that's the one. So I think we can go back to being a queue. Oh wait, my hat. I need my hat. No, we're still noir. Never mind. We're still noir. We gotta keep the noir hat. Save it as a preset? Save palette as preset. Ooh, turn Q to a pierogi. We're pierogi again. Pierogi. Or is default? Save palette is default. Oh my gosh, how did I never notice that button? Because this is the only palette I use. Thank you. I really appreciate you guys. Or you too. Guys is very gendered. Okay, so we need that good Reaper shape. It should be something like this. I think this isn't long enough. I think we might need to increase the canvas size again. There's no way. We can do this with this canvas size. It'll be fine. We got this. Something like that. I don't like having this 1 pixel by itself though. So can we do that? Yeah, that's not bad. That's okay. That kind of works. And we can get like this color, fill it in here. And then this color and fill this in. Let's grab that tool. What do we think, chat? I think this should be here actually. Yeah, that's a little better. Man, I have so much organs. What? Oh, you're still playing RimWorld, David. Okay. It took me a moment. Incredible. Incredible stuff. Oh, RimWorld. Yeah. What the fuck is RimWorld? So if you know what Dwarf Fortress is, it's a lot like Dwarf Fortress. Would it look bad if I did this anyways? It's not terrible. It's not quite what I'm going for though. I want it to be... No, this just straight up isn't working. Slightly better, I guess. I don't know, Dwarf Fortress. I don't know then. I just want the curve to be more dramatic at the end is what I'm missing. Like I want it, this should really be back up here. Oops, no button. But then for some, I need it to curve. A little better. Booyah, Grandma! Oh my gosh. How is the entire indie game developer stream team here? Like literally all of you are here. Shout out to Booyah Grandma. Great streamer. Making a really cool cozy farming game, I think. I've seen the Steam page and have watched the trailer, and I think it was a farm, but I can't remember. Mostly I remember that Pirate Software looked at the Steam page and pointed out that the way you worded the information implied that you can eat your friends in this cozy simulator game. Oh my gosh, McChilly, welcome. You're well, no, but I kind of see what you're saying. It's a pretty decent scythe. I'm working on it. The end here isn't quite what I want it to be. We're getting there. There was somebody else I was supposed to say hi to. Digital Iliad. Digital Iliad is also here. Also a great streamer. The gang's all here. Everyone's here. Basically, we're at a point where just click somebody's name in chat and you'll find a great streamer probably. Yeah, I think that's so funny, Shiloh. That Automod not okay with giving you his tool, but totally okay with flaccid penis. When I move the handle to the very left, yeah, true. We are 2 pixels away from the very left and then all the way to the edge here. I don't think it needs to be any longer. I think this is good. I think I'm happy enough with this. I don't think it needs any more tinkering at this point. Could it be better? Absolutely. Am I going to make it better? Not right now. Okay. We need to bring this off the edge. So just pull this up one and then we're done. We have a scythe. It is complete. Also didn't like nougat solution. Yeah, I don't remember what that was. That was a long time ago. I can't remember the context now. But Lolba is good enough. Yeah, that's good enough. It's we're not trying to be Bob Ross here, you know? We're just trying to make art so that you know what this item is. We'll make it pretty later. Export to... Oh wait, actually, before we export, we need to save. We want to save it to... I know you guys can't see this. Game asset, 60 by 16. There we go, now we can export. Godot. Here to assets, call it reaper.png. Done, export. It is complete. If you're being Bob Ross, you'd accept that, as he doesn't believe in mistakes. True. Happy little bandanas. Nougat is for .net. Oh. I actually didn't know the context then. Not sure what the bad term is. Yeah. Nougat solution? I have no idea. We just add this happy little scythe in here. Yeah. So go back to the world, go find the pitchfork, but instead of pitchfork, we replace it with a scythe. Oh wait, it's not a scythe, it's a reaper. There it is. We need to update the collision shape. Yeah, I guess a collision shape like this kind of is the best we can do. Unless we get complex with it, but I don't want to get complex with it. It is a scythe. Is it? Or is it a reaper? Because I'm pretty sure this is a reaper. Oops. That's from the Fortnite wiki. This is the Fortnite reaper. It's a reaper. See? Reaper. This one's for a Halloween costume. This says Reaper Scythe, so I don't actually know. A sickle is the short-handled version. A reaper is someone who uses a scythe to reap corn. Wait, actually, because this is the AI overview, so I guess this isn't really trustworthy. This definitely should be taken with a grain of salt. You're right. But this says reaper is the machine that cuts crops. Scythe is a tool. Oh wait, no, it does say reaper is a machine, so it is pretty mistaken. Okay. Scythe versus sickle. All right, I think you're right. I think I was wrong. More like your weight in salt. A grain. I think you're right. You're totally right. What is a sickle? Is small, right? Sickle has a short handle. Yeah. Okay, fine. It's a scythe. I just wanted to feel like I was smart, okay? A grain of salt because scythes reap grain. Oh, we need to rename this now. Let's put that back to Sprite 2D and then rename the interactable to scythe, I guess. Okay, now for real, we can't attack, but once we pick up the scythe, now we can swing the scythe, and our placeholder art for the swing animation actually is totally fitting for the shape of a scythe. Kind of like that collision area. Yeah, it works great for what this is. Why, so it's like it's standing up. That's not quite right. Someone called me Mistake, and then I asked them how they knew my name. I don't know how to read, apparently. I'm Jared, I'm 19, and I never learned how to read. You can't pick it up by the blade because that'd be dumb. Ooh, true. I didn't think about that. That totally works. Can't interact with the blade. You'll cut yourself. Duh. You mean you did think about that, big brain. Okay, so now that you can just pick up a scythe, what do we need to talk to the old angry guy for? What is the purpose of old Angie, the old Angie guy, the real? Because it was supposed to be that he has a sword. Maybe it could be like, if you go talk to him, he'll give you a sword that's a little bit better than your scythe, or give you some sort of tool that does a little more damage than your scythe. So just so that you get rewarded for talking to people, I guess. But then maybe he is the guy who knows things about our magic system and can help you learn how to cast your first fireball. Go murder a bunch of rabid enemies. True. Your first quest. Yes, that's the word. True. You got me there. Yeah, I guess at this point the quest is kind of just implied. It's not a formal quest where like Vaelvia here just tells you there's something wrong with the forest. Oh yeah, wait. Nobody actually tells you to go into the forest. Vaelvia is just like, something's wrong with the forest, creatures are attacking that shouldn't be attacking. And then Jay is just like, somebody needs to do something about the forest creatures. One of them bit me. So maybe this guy is the guy who's like, hey, someone needs to do something. You're the strongest person in the village. Can you go into the forest and try to figure out what the heck is going on. Hey, I'll just assume you're gonna go deal with business. Not necessarily. Like, Valvia and Jay aren't really making assumptions that you're gonna do anything. They're just giving you information. They're just like, there's something wrong. Something weird is happening. And then Jay is just like, somebody needs to do something. Not like you need to do something, just someone. And it's not gonna be me. I'm playing a shooter. What flavor? I said the old Engie guy, the real, when I scored the first point. True. I was thinking about making little jokes here and there where I refer to like the game developers as the creators, or maybe the gods or something, where I make little jokes like that. Like maybe there's something that like you try to do and somebody's like, the gods didn't give us the power to do that. The creators didn't allow us to be able to do that. I think that would be so funny. Where it's like very clearly a nod at the game developers just didn't add this into the game, but in a way that sounds very in-world. You're the devil of this world, potentially. I want this to be a nice game. Like I want it to be chill. It's not supposed to be evil. Of course the developer is the devil. Okay, I'm overthinking this dialogue. I guess go into the forest and see if you can find any clues makes more sense. Because I'm trying to write this in a way of like, the old Engie guy, the real, doesn't actually know anything. He's just throwing out ideas. Like maybe the answer to the problem that's happening is somewhere in the forest. I don't know. Myriad Minds, hello. Welcome to chat. Killed by the architects whenever you would, for example, fall out of the map. I love that. But there we go, that works. Let's go talk to him. Oh wait, we forgot to get our scythe. There we go. We forgot to get our not reaper. Someone needs to do something. You're the strongest person in the village. This text is way too slow. Go into the forest and see if you can find any clues. Done. Okay. Developer. It's a shame we made it pick up now. Why? What are you thinking now, Severus? What's going through your head? You could have had him start with, "It's dangerous to go alone." Wait, what am I saying? Wrong game. I do really want to have an "It's dangerous to go alone" reference. David thinking way outside the box. He's not even anywhere near the box. David is just thinking in a whole other box. He still has the sword. Yeah, so that I do have that idea of like, yeah, okay. I want this game to be like it's an open world game. You can kind of just, if you don't want to care about quests or the story or talk to anyone, and you just want to go out into the forest and kill things, you can do that. So you start with this scythe, and you can just go into the forest and start killing things and solve the quest without ever having, like, talk to anyone to get the quest, if you want to. But if you enjoy like listening to dialogue and getting to know the people of this town and like what their struggles are, you can go talk to them all, and you'll eventually talk to the old Angie guy, the real, who will give you your quest and give you a sword, which is better than your scythe. You will add Enet because it's so fun and easy, right? I would love to have co-op eventually, but not anytime soon. Let the player do actual farming with the scythe instead of following the forest plot. Well done, fun guy. What shooter are you playing? I'm chewing gum. Let me know if you can hear my mouth sounds and if it bothers you, and I'll spit it out. That would be funny, David. I want it to be... I haven't thought of a reason for farming yet. You can farm flowers! Our magic system is based on flowers, and you can farm flowers. That'd be totally based. Okay. That's later down the road, though. Rabbit Animal Crossing. All right, cool. This is a vibe. I'm gonna commit this. Bad business. I only have like 30 gigabytes left on my laptop. Nice. What filled up all your space? Do you have too many games installed like me? I had to go get like a... How big is my drive right now? I have a 4 terabyte drive because I filled it up with games I never play. Are you using an Area 2D? Yeah, so this actually was the brainchild of code, where every entity that can take damage has a hurt detector, and every entity that can deal damage has a hurt box. So the way this works, I think I actually did this one in code. Yeah, I did. The way this works is when you swing, the hurt box becomes enabled for a couple of frames and then it disappears again. And the hurt box is just this shape, actually. Here, yeah, this shape. So this shape just gets enabled for a couple frames. And then the enemy's hurt detector detects when it touches a hurt box, and then the enemy takes damage. So same deal. The enemy has a hurt box on it. Somewhere here. The enemy has a hurt box. That's the shape. And then when the player detects that it touches this hurt box, when the player's hurt detector detects this hurt box, then the player takes damage. Does that make sense? How are we feeling? Are we understanding? Oh yeah, that's me everything I do, David. Components without systems, using signals instead. Yeah, it was all Code's idea. He had a great idea. Howdy Coke. Wait. Oh, you used to be a YouTube viewer, didn't you, Hattie Coke? It says it's your first time chat, and I'm like, no, you're in the Discord. You've definitely been in our live streams before. But hello, how's it going? Just couldn't implement because stupid? No. Please don't be so hard on yourself. Add in 1 min? Thanks. Sometimes Twitch tells me when ads are coming. Alright, I'm gonna throw on words on stream, and then I'm gonna go take a break. Did the ad start? I guess it doesn't really matter. Alright, I will see you all soon. I'm back. Fun Guy subscribed? Wait, what did I miss? Shiloh! Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Shiloh. Super appreciate it. Got it. I found a word. Wait, how did Dine not work? Did it just ignore you again, Shiloh? Or is Dine... No, it just ignored you. What the heck? What is Street Pass? Oh, Street Pass. I'm vaguely aware of Street Pass. Doof. Wait, feud. Right? Yeah. No, Shiloh, I usurped you. I'm sorry. Oh, there we go. Our goal is 55 and we hit it. I see. I wish it said that on this screen. Hattie Coke, thank you so much for the follow. What is sate? Saute? No. Make the cube bigger. I'm all bigger. Make the cube smaller. I'm a little smaller. I already have teas, Shiloh. What else can we do here? Ooh, eats. Nice one. Is tits just not counted as a word? Maybe it's too slang. I was also thinking teat, but I think that is also not going to be a word. No, teat is, which means teats should also be. No, can't plural teat. Okay. We didn't meet the goal. Sad. Tis a bird. True. I'm enjoying a sandwich again, so we'll get back to stream in one or two more words. One or two more rounds. Ooh, book Kong? Is Kong really? Is it just ignoring again? I guess Kong isn't really a word. Doorknob, incredible, Shiloh. Well done. Joner, well done. I wonder what rude is spelled O-O-D. Munglow, hello. Wait, how is Nord not a word? But Skyrim is for the Nords. Dang, Shiloh killing it. Let's go. Oh wait, wasn't there a thing where like if you can only have a certain amount unlocked, and then you have to wait for them to unlock before you can start guessing again? Is that what it was? Maybe that's why it's getting ignored sometimes. I'm making Minecraft villager sounds. Winded, well done, fun guy. Very impressive. I'm always impressed when people get more than 5-letter words. I'm just like, how did you find that? We're not gonna make it. Oh no, we don't have enough E's for D9. We did our best. Okay, so we did our best. That's all that matters. Dang, we suck. Nope, we're all great. See you, David. Thanks for hanging out with us. Have a good one. Okay, so we want to commit this. What did we do? We added. Is the only thing we added just that you need to... We also added learned magic. Okay. That's a big unknown that I haven't made any progress on. Golden Sleeper Orb. Nice, well done. Gute Nacht. Good night, David. Sleep well. What the heck was I saying? Something. I sure was saying something. Oh, the big unknown, a really important unknown, is just figuring out how does our player learn magic? Wait, no, I actually have a really good idea for that. When you kill the first boss, it drops a magical artifact. That's the plan for here. 2D, go to world. Over here, you go through the forest and you find the boss. And you defeat the boss. And the idea is once you defeat it, either it was guarding an artifact or it drops an artifact, and it's actually what is holding the magic that's making the forest angry. And as soon as you remove that artifact from the forest, everything kind of goes back to normal, at least for this forest or this area. And maybe that forest holds, you're able to use the, wow, why are words just not working? You're able to use the magic from that artifact to do magic. That would make sense. That'd be kind of a vibe. Shallow, are you still playing? Are you still playing Words on Stream? Shallow, are you in the wrong chat? They're not. Music from Muga. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. You're teasing. No, you're fine. Okay. So now, can't attack until you pick up the sickle. Wait, no, it wasn't a sickle. It's a scythe. Until you pick up the scythe. Wait, actually, we should rename Reaper to Scythe before we push that. Rename. How you doing? Music from Muga? From Muga? It's either Muga or Muga. I'm not really sure. But how you doing? Do you do dev? Are you make game? Tell us about your project. Where am I going? Here. And then, now this is called Scythe. Can't attack until you pick up the Scythe. Also, can't magic anymore until unlocked. This should actually be in the footnote. Also can't magic anymore until we add a way to unlock that ability. Commit. Push. It is done. It is official. Why are like 50% of songs I like about love in some way? And I'm like, what the heck? Oh, I didn't know that, fun guy. That's good to know. I speak very bad English, but I understand well. It probably doesn't help that I am speaking terrible English by saying things like "do you do game?" But welcome, you're very welcome here. But music from Muga. Do you make games? Do you work on game development or programming or anything like that? Explain, Hattie Coke. I think the answer to your question is that I didn't know I could. So please enlighten me. I started this week. That's exciting. Yeah, that's good to know, fun guy. And you're very welcome here as well, fun guy. I really like Godot. Godot's great. We love Godot. Hattie Coke, I must know. I'm like anxiously waiting for your next message because I'm like, what do you mean debug colors? Yeah, I haven't used a lot of other engines. I've done a little bit in Unity, but specifically for VR chat, and that is a very specific SDK and stuff. Fun guys, welcome everywhere. True. Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that, fun guy. Every collision? Kim Dev, hello, welcome from America. I hope you enjoy your time here. How? Okay, wait, hold on. We need to. There's too much chat. I need to focus. Hattie Coke is saying you can change the collision colors. You can change the single color used for collision shapes in the project settings. Beshlack, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Okay, did I miss anything in chat? You're like Cupid. Wait, Shiloh, did you matchmake somebody? Oh yeah, there's a match being made currently. Brad Kim here. Oh wow. Also, thank you. What's the language rules? I don't really have a hard rule. I'm not a fan of having people speaking other languages in chat because we can't moderate it. But I don't know. I don't want to like tell people they can't speak their language to each other. You click the node and change in the editor. So if I were to go to let's go to player, because this is where we have a couple of collision shapes stacked. And we were to go to this one. I can talk in English, it's fine. Okay. Yeah, there also is a certain point where it's just like, just DM each other. If you click the node and change an editor, maybe it's in here. Debug color. I was hoping it would change here, but I guess that's only gonna show if we go here, right? If we do visible collision shapes. No. I'm confused. Yeah, Severus. Oh, for sure, fun guy. There are a lot of different types of love. Sorry, there's so much in chat that I'm trying to keep up with. 1 or 2 messages to ask for DMs, etc. is fine, but chat is for interaction with the streamer and community. Yeah, that rule kind of is more about just like, if you're having a conversation with somebody else, it might as well be in DMs at a certain point, more than about whether or not you're speaking a foreign language in chat, you know? Or I guess foreign language isn't the correct word. Whether or not you're speaking a language that the streamer doesn't speak. Love and intimacy I had to figure out. They didn't mean what I thought they meant. It's similar to self-modulate. Yeah, I was expecting this to do things. I'm getting super distracted, but I was expecting that to actually change the color of something, but for some reason it's not, and I'm a little confused. Don't speak much English. Never studied the language. I'm installing Deltarune to try it out. Interesting. I haven't played Deltarune. I played Undertale. But yeah, on the note of love, I often feel like the way I experience romantic love isn't the same as like the way it's described in music and movies and stuff. And that's something that I've had to figure out is like, is that just because it's such an extreme version? Like watching a romantic film is such an extreme version of love? Or do I experience love differently than other people? And I never really quite figured out the answer to that question. Wait, this actually is changing it. Oh, it's subtle. I was expecting that to be way more dramatic. But I guess because it's overlapping another one of a very similar color. It has alpha value 2. Yeah. That makes sense. But that would be so much more helpful if every hurt box was red, for example. So where's the collision polygon? Can we change color on collision polygons? No. Okay, so not hurt boxes, I guess. And then every hurt detector. I guess green is a good color. Is this collision shape the same? Yeah, it is. Oh, that's why. We have so many collision shapes stacked right here. Yeah, let's put that back at default. The hurt detector, I feel like, should be slightly bigger. There we go. And then go to the enemy, make its hurt box red. Yeah, this is another one where it's just like we have so many collision shapes all stacked on top of each other, so it's impossible to tell the difference. Isn't there a way to change color of things, or is that only files? 'Cause I think you can change the color of a file, right? Or is it folders? Is that folder color? Okay, but you can't change the color of nodes. Okay. Godot Unity theme. That sounds interesting. Is this it? It's cursed. I hate it. I do kind of like this part. The file browser. The file browser kind of cool. Everything else about it is just cursed. Such an awkward conversation to have, but I think they just took stuff very literally and didn't like the gray area of partner. That file layout is in Godot 4.3 new feature. Wait, actually? Where? How? Teach me. I want. Is that this? Did I do it? Yeah, I think that's it. Oh my gosh, look at this. What have you done to me? You can also move it to bottom. Where was that? Here? Yeah, like this. Oh my gosh, fantastic. This one? Oh, that's what you meant by move to bottom. Got it. So it's just straight up Unity now. Ahoyo! Hello! Ahoy, ahoyo! It's Alt F or something? Okay, how do we put this back? I don't want it docked on the bottom. Here? Yes, almost. No, not here. We want it, here. Yes. And then... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to, it feels bad no matter what way I do it. So I'm gonna leave it at the default for now. For Sen? Who's Sen? You have a job interview? Nice! That sounds nerve-wracking but exciting. I hope the job interview goes really well. I'm doing pretty good. We're doing a snakeless stream. Code is not here today. He needed a break and is working on reworking his schedule so he doesn't burn himself out. Send the egg. Oh, I know Send the egg. I think I've only been in his chat like once or twice, but the few times I have, great stream, fantastic. Yeah, Send the Egg seems like a lovely streamer. You may like your PNG app. Yeah, he did some pretty interesting stuff with his PNG tuber, I think. Right, like he has the thing that reacts to the keyboard. I think it's his mouse movements and keyboard presses, right? All right, I don't remember what we were doing. Yeah, focus on work, Shiloh. See ya, Shiloh. Be safe. Get work done. Sorry, I got super distracted by my phone. I'm gonna put that over there. Okay. Okay, the next thing I want to do is make it so that we unlock flower power when we get the boss. Flower power? Oh yeah, so this game, let me show ya. Where was learned magic? Let's make this true. Fire at him with pollen. So the idea, I haven't really figured out exactly like what the spells are. For now, it's fireballs. But the idea is you go exploring and you pick flowers. And then you spend those flowers to cast spells. Which right now is just fireballs. But your character has never done magic before. Their backstory is just that they're a farmer. They just live in a farming village and do farming. You know, that's pretty much it. That's their whole life. They've never had to do combat or anything like that, just farming. And then crazy things start happening with the forest creatures, and you're the only one who can do anything about it. So you go into the forest and try to see what you can do. And then you come across a boss and you kill it with your scythe and or sword. And once you do that, you gain some sort of magical item that allows you to start casting spells with this flower magic system. So that's the situation. That's what we're trying to do. So now I want to implement that when the boss dies, it drops an item that you can collect, and then once you pick it up, you can do flower magic. I think actually what's going to happen in the end is that you're going to take that item and bring it to somebody and be like, hey, do you recognize this item? What does it do? And they're going to be like, oh, you should be able to do magic with this. And then they'll teach you how to use flower magic. I don't think that was this stream. I'm not sure what you're referencing, and it's not this game. I do remember at some point we were discussing on stream why our character has a robe. Or not a cloak. Why our character has a cloak. Maybe that was the discussion and I'm remembering wrong. It could have been somebody said that as a joke and we were like, that would be funny. But I don't know. I need to migrate a project from Unity to Godot, but I'm tired. That sounds tough, to say the least. That honestly doesn't sound like a fun time to me, but I hope it goes well. Okay, so on our interactables, where is it? Oh, here. This is what we're looking for. We need to add another one. I don't know, I guess for now we'll call this artifact. This magical artifact. Maybe the flowers have mana in them, that's why they power you up. Yes. Yeah. So that's what I mean by you spend flowers to cast spells. Is that the flowers they have I'm not gonna call it mana, but magical energy. Can't the player just sort of absorb it? Not in the current plan. I did have an idea to like, you can spend flowers to upgrade things. But right now the plan is like different flowers have different effects on your spells. So you can kind of choose like, if you spend more of this type of flower, maybe your spells do more fire damage or more ice damage. Or alternatively, maybe it is only fireballs and you can choose how many if you spend more of this type of flower, then your fireballs are bigger and do more damage. But if you spend this type of flower for each spell, then your fireballs, I don't know, maybe you can shoot them faster. Can everyone in this world use flowers to use magic? Or just the player? Not just the player. Not everyone, but not like... I think it's just like, it's a learned skill, maybe? And most people just don't have a reason to learn it. So most people don't. But it is available to everyone. That's kind of the struggle with where I am right now and thinking through this story, because I want it to be like, your character is just a random person. They're just a random farmer who just decided to take up arms when their village was in danger. They're not really the chosen one. They're not really special. They're just doing things, right? But how can I have them learn a magic that most people don't know without them being special? Shooting fireballs sounds like a reason to not want to learn as a kid. Yeah, for sure. So that's where I'm kind of thinking now that, like, okay, maybe the reason for that is you need an item that is really rare. And that's where it's like, that's where we're going now with my current thought process, which is you defeat this tree boss, and you defeat this tree boss, and the tree boss was either guarding or holding an artifact. So after you defeat it, you collect this artifact, and that is the item that has the magic that allows you, the item that, I don't know, has magic or whatever that you can use to do flower magic. Just make the spell look lame, but are OP. Well, it's gotta be juicy. We gotta have juice. So that's what I'm thinking. Like, it's just items that are rare, so a lot of people don't have them. A lot of people don't have the money to go find one, or to purchase one. So it kind of ends up being reserved to a certain class, or people who, like, have a need in their profession to use it. And a random farmer isn't going to have the strength and will to go exploring to find one, or the money to buy one. He might find on his field some item, like finding a medieval sword in your field. Stuff like that happens. True. That's not a bad idea. I've been trying to, yeah, the other side of it is I've been trying to figure out how you find your weapon. For now, it's just kind of like, things are going down and you have your scythe right here at the ready, so you grab that and just start swinging. But that's not a bad idea. Maybe you find a cool sword. Maybe that could be like the intro sequence, is you farming and picking up a sword, and you like store it in a chest. People fought wars with scythes. True. There's so many ideas though. It's like, okay, are you just a farmer who just picked up your scythe and started swinging, or did somebody give you a sword so that we can make a Legend of Zelda reference and he can tell you that it's dangerous to go alone, take this? Do you need a sword? Did you find a sword somewhere, or are you just going to play the whole game with a scythe? I don't know. Maybe you do a decent part of the first quest line with your scythe before you start finding better swords places. I haven't decided. But I do like the idea of, like, what we have right now is kind of working as far as the lore that I want for the character, or the backstory for the character, which is just a farmer. Never really had to fight before. Picks up a scythe, goes into the forest to try to figure out how to solve this issue with the forest acting weird. Defeats the boss, gets a thing. That thing leads to them learning magic, which sets up the whole rest of the game of like, now you're a sword wielding magic user who can just destroy things. So that kind of works. We're getting there. We're starting to have a game. All right, what else do we... Did I disable? Yeah, I put the magic back. Oh yeah, so here's what we're doing. Make the boss drop the item. To go for revenge against the monsters. Oh, you know, this whole time the character has just been single with no kids, and I didn't really think about if there's a reason why. It's been more than 10 minutes for the pierogi. Yeah, probably. What are we at? The last pierogi was an hour ago. It has been a whole lot longer than 10 minutes. Time is flying. Okay, so now I need a way to do items being dropped and picked up. Turn Kyo to a pierogi. Thank you, Ahoyo. I will definitely forget for a long amount of time. We will see. Okay, so now should it be... It's all these design decisions of like, this could affect the way the game is played based on how I make this decision right now. Yo, Several, how's it going? Are you the Several? Where it's like, if I decide right now that when a monster drops an item, it is like a physics item that bounces around in the world and like magnets to me when I get close to it. That's a decision I'm making now, but I could easily change that later and be like, no, when a character dies, you're the Discord weirdo. Welcome, Several. How you doing today? Can I get strawberry pierogi? Oh, we can see what we can do about that. That means I get to have my hat back. We like my hat. Well, we, meaning me. All right, let's see. Here, it's like an artificial strawberry color. How real strawberry do we want to get? But welcome, Several. I'm glad to have you here. Yeah, I think this is the closest to strawberry we're gonna get. I can't really get any more strawberry than that. Because over here we're going on the orange side, and then over here we're on the purple side. So this is the best we get. And this is strawberry pierogi. Strawberry's more red. I know I can't get any more red. Is everyone here from Discord too? Not necessarily. Actually, I think there's a ton of people here who haven't joined the Discord. Thanks for shouting out the Discord, Shiloh. Use this avatar app for Zoom. What is your avatar gonna be? Value down? You think that would help? No, it didn't. I tried. If I turn value down, it just gets darker, but not redder. can't get any more strawberry than this. I don't know. I think that would be hilarious in a professional setting. I can't really imagine a use for GDTuber that would work well in a professional setting. I think every way I can imagine it, I just imagine it looking bad. Like professionally, like looking bad for your career, I guess. But I don't know. It's a good strawberry pierogi. Thank you, Ohio. It's very, it's like an artificial strawberry flavored pierogi, like a strawberry dessert. I feel like strawberry, like not a popsicle, but like an ice cream on a stick. Yeah, it's like, it's this color. This is the type of pierogi that we are, this flavor. Our team is very close. If the business is involved, then a no-go. Okay. That would be the first time I've messed around on Zoom. Okay, totally base then. If it's like in your team, then yeah. I had a team that we were super close and memed around a lot too, so I could totally see that working in that type of setting. But I also do know somebody who genuinely did business meetings in VR, like replaced their webcam with an image of their VR avatar, which was really interesting. And I didn't work at the company, I just knew them socially, so I don't know how that looked on the actual business side of things, but it seemed like they were doing well for themselves. Shano, hello, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. Things are going good. We're thinking about the story for my game, making a lot of progress. Right now I'm very distracted by chat from my plan, which is make it so that when we kill the boss, it drops an item that unlocks our ability to do magic. Just him or the whole team. I don't know if they were able to successfully get anyone else to do it. So mostly it was just them. So my imagination is just like a Zoom call with a bunch of people with their human webcams and then one person as a virtual avatar. Because of heat, my job is going online and we don't have to go to work. We're doing Zoom. What if I use GDTuber? Quellis, I'm mad at people and how they vote on Game Jam games. Why are you mad? What happened? Tell me everything, Symbol. Did mini delivery not go well? Tell me everything. Wait, no, Symbol didn't make mini delivery. That's my game, but it did not. Oh my gosh, I feel bad. I got Digital Iliad and Symbol's games confused. We're talking about the most recent Game Jam game I'm aware of Symbol doing was the valet parking not included. That's what it's called. Valet parking not included. Did valet parking not included not go well? What happened? Some guy had given the worst joke to the greatest game? Yeah, what happened? Tell us everything, Symbol. Well, a broken game with bad bugs finished 36th. Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that, Symbol. I got earbuds, and this is my first stream with these earbuds, and I am having such a great time. my headphones are big and bulky and like get uncomfortable after wearing them for 6 hours. Loving these earbuds. See ya, fun guy. Thank you for hanging out. It's a runner game. Wait, are you just like going hard on game jams? Hold on. What game is this? Is it the stone? Dive into a dungeon for the Philosopher's Stone. Summer Game Jam just for kicks? Is this the one? Or is it this one? Oh, you did the Pirate Software Jam? Nice. It's not this one. You ranked #1 in artistic style? That's... Congrats. That's incredible. This thing is 36th. Solo Dev Jam. #4. $300 prize. Wait, but they didn't get the $300 prize, right? No, they ranked 36th. All right, let's see how bad it is. Oh wait, I should have changed the volume. Oh, that's so loud. Let's fix that. Turn master way down. Your speed gets faster. Good luck. What do you mean? This game is great. Oops. I died. Yeah, that's actually how I have done in most of my game jams, is I mostly just review the games by people who have commented on my game. Because it's just so daunting to go through the list and pick random games. And I'm just like, wait, wasn't I able to change gravity midair? Sometimes. Only on occasion I can change gravity midair. Yeah, not having a web build does hurt you a little bit. We actually had a not terrible number of ratings on my GMTK submission, despite not having a web build. I was pleasantly surprised. Okay, yeah, let's do something more productive. Let's see what Several made. The world may never know. Oh my gosh, what a password. This is gonna be loud. Art. Oh yeah, I'm glad I turned that down. That would have been really loud. Oh. I thought I was on the sidewalk, but okay. What does POC phase mean? Wait, that's the whole... Wait. Surely there's more to do, right? It looks like I can't go any further that way. Oh, I can go up. Okay. How do I attack? How do I attack back? Oh, it's F. F is the attack button. Okay, come here. Is he throwing quarters at me? Is that what just happened? Did he just go to the parking meter to get quarters to throw at me? So he can attack me despite being on a different plane of existence, but I can't attack him from the other plane of existence? Rude. Oh my gosh. The giant boss. I hate that the cars hit me. This is a great game though. This is fantastic. Didn't you say, I think, because you posted a screenshot of this in the Discord, didn't you say somebody commissioned you to do this, or you were working for a company that did this? This is fun though, I'm having a good time. I like being hit by cars too. No, I said I don't like being hit by cars. I think I've done pretty much everything there is to do now. Ooh, we got an ad break. Alright, I'm gonna throw, did I close words on stream? No, I'm gonna throw words on stream up on stream and I'm gonna take a little break. We're doing pretty good. Dang it, I didn't come back in time to get anything in. I lied when I said we were doing good. Alright, let's go again. Ride. Yes. There's also fire. Oh yeah, I already have one in. Now fire. Grief. Well done, Hypnotic. I think we're back from ads. Welcome back everybody from ads, I think. Grid. Oh, yeah, you can only do one guess every lock. There we go. Now grid's in. Dangfin, fridge. Well done. What are the chances that Fred is a word? None. The chances were 0. We only need like one more word to make it. Dire. Yes, we win. Oh, Ridge. Well done, Hypnotic. Greg. Also, Nothing. I don't think I said hi to you. Hello, Nothing. I hope you're doing well. See you later, maybe. See you several. We will be streaming for probably 2 more hours. So if you're available, we'll see you then. Otherwise, have a good one. Goodbye. Yeah, it's okay. Oh no. You don't sound thrilled. Well, okay, so this one just spelled it out for us. We need to see how deep it goes. We solved level 1. Can we finish level 2? Oh, I forgot to play the music. It might be unsynced. Usually there's about 7 seconds delay. Is it worse than that for you? Or what is unsynced? What is the syncing that is un? I don't think we're gonna finish level 2. I think level 2 is a no-go. It's 7 seconds ahead. Yeah, that's standard for Twitch. Slid. Yeah. Bind. You have to wait for your lock to go away before you can send another one, unfortunately. Oh no, I stole yours. It's giving the output of your voice before you even say it. Do you mean my avatar's moving before I start speaking? Can we do level 3? I literally don't know any words. That's based. Someone help me. Ream, I think. R-E-A-M? Is that a word? Or am I thinking R-E-E-M? Cram should also be a word. Let's try it. Cram. Cram is a word. Race. Heck yeah. I already had cream. Sorry, Heidi Coke. Can we get ream? Ream is real. I feel like mare has to be a word, right? Let's find out. Mare is a word. Like nightmare, but without the night, only mare. camera. Well done, Finn. I'm just getting all of them. They're all mine. Mark. Close. Close but no cigar. Alright, do we want to keep going or should we get back to game dev? What do you want to do, chat? Is anyone super thrilled about doing level 4 words on stream? Because I am, but I'm worried that nobody else is. Yeah, I don't think anyone wants to do level 4. My chat got to level 16, just saying. Well, this is our first time trying words on stream, and it's going okay, so... I don't know. You was trying games, right? What do you mean? Mainly it was just a way to pass the time while we were in ads. Oh, yeah, 100%. Send me a link. I thought you meant words on stream. Yeah, send me a link, How to Cook. I would love to see your game. I wouldn't really call it a review. It's more just playtest. Playtesting is more accurate of just like, I'm just a person playing your game for the first time and you're watching me do it. So you can get an idea of like what problems I have and what I'm confused about. Goats. Goats bunker. Alright, what's this game called? Goat saves goat to the goat bunker? As with all games, it's probably going to be loud. Oh, you actually have settings? What the heck? This is such a good goat.
Hello guys, today in news, we have number 1. There is a missile coming to us, so to sum it up.
Die.
Okay. Fascinating. How do I interact with this? Oh, click it. So it's a throwing axe. I can throw it. All right. Can I interact with you? Apparently you want cheese. Wait, it was click. No? Wait, what if I throw it and then I try to click on you? No, okay. Same deal over here, okay. You have collision, but that doesn't really help me. This jump sound is wild. Sounds like an alien invasion. You should have read the how to play button. Oh, that was a how to play button the whole time. How to play. Interact with other objects. You just need to touch S or the down arrow. You can interact with objects like goats and axe to pick them up. Only use the left click. Okay. This is the time. Wait, I only have 20. That can't be true. I just spent way more than 25 seconds not knowing how to play the game.
Hello guys, today in today's top 5 news, we have number 1.
This is so loud.
Die.
So loud. Okay. Yes. Wait, can I not type in here again? Yeah, I can. Please. Alright, that didn't really do anything. Do you have anything to say? No. I think that's a goat in a tree. I chopped down the tree and now there's a goat. Alright. So I found a bug. I can't move. It's all loud. Let's try this again. Third time's the charm. We got this. Write what is in gray and pick the goats and put them in the farm with S. Okay, where's my pizza? It gave me the happy sounds. So where is it? Oh, I can't exit. I can't get out of here now. It didn't want me to do that. Okay, there we go. Now we're out of there. Pick the goats. Oh, I could pick them up the whole time? I think I killed them. I'm not sure if I'm murdering them or if they are happily inside the barn, because they seem to just be disappearing when I do that. But you know, I'm not able to chop down the tree this time for some reason. Oh, because axe. I need an axe. You use the axe to chop down the tree. Duh. I ran out of time and we're dead. That is so loud. My eardrums are gone. You go inside the barn to eat them. Clearly what's happening. Alright, we need to... This needs to be way quieter. You just put the goat inside the barn. Okay. It's all good. Okay, yeah, I can't... How did I pick you up? I think I can't pick you up because you need cheese, but I can pick up the other ones, right? Somehow I picked up an extra goat. Not sure how that happened. I don't know. Yeah, I can't pick up this goat. It won't let me. I'm clicking him. And when he's on top of me, I'm stuck. I can't move. Am I pressing the wrong button? What do I need to do? I have to dodge him. Okay. I didn't think about that. Alright. That's all the time I want to put into this game. It's a funny little cool game though. Oh, it would have helped if I read this. That also would have solved a lot of the problems I came across along the way. It was very clear. One more thing, okay? Go on. If you go left. Okay, okay. Let's go.
Hello guys, today in today top 5 news, we have number 1, there is a missile coming to us, so...
Is there a second to the goat god?
Die.
What is this thing? Oh, keypad. Wait, I can't exit this menu? Yeah, I can. Okay, okay, good. So that's probably gonna kill me. No? Wait. Why didn't you kill me? Oh, okay. Can I pick you up? Oh, I guess not. Okay. I am really curious how to get that one out of there. Oh wait, the keypad, but we don't know what the code is. I haven't found any clues about the code. Unless it's on this sign. 94. Alright, fine. We have to go brute force the last number. I broke it. It didn't like that I pressed the escape button. There we go. Alright, let's do it. Is G the 9th letter in the alphabet? Wait, is it a 4-letter code? It is a 4-digit code, but it shows up as 3. So it should be 941. Oh, we died. We'll never know. Cool game though. I love it. Was this for a game jam or just for fun? There's 2 signs. Oh yeah, I remember the other sign. I remember that sign. It's for a game jam? Nice. G is the 7th. I is the 9th. Huh. Oh. It's flip phone, how you would type it in a text message on a flip phone. Because G... Wait, no. Open image in new tab. Oh my gosh, I hate when it does that. Just let me see the image. Nine is WXYZ. G is 4. Yeah, 4628, which is not the numbers I was given. Oh, okay. I shouldn't have taken you so seriously, sorry. The code is random every time you play, so you need to read both signs. Oh, that's a vibe. We like it. All right, where was I? We have a few ways to go about this. Either we kill the boss and we get like a boo-doo-doo kind of thing, and then your character holds up the item, or you kill the boss and a bunch of items like physics fly out of it, or you kill the boss and you interact with its corpse and you get a list of all the items that are on the corpse. But I like the idea. I think I like the idea of like physics items flying out of it. I think that would make for the most fun. I think that's one of the juiciest experiences we can have. Yeah. Wesley! Hello, Wesley. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. I'm having a snakeless stream, but you also DM with code, I think, often, so you probably already know that. How you doing, Wesley? Okay, so we need to figure out how to create items that fly inland, that fall inland. In 2D, but they have to fly around like they're 3D. I guess not necessarily. It could just be as simple as like what do we even call these? Like a pickup? Pickup makes sense. It's the only difference between like the interactables like flowers and the scythe is just that it flies around. How long is the pierogi timer right now? 0 probably. Yeah, I've been a pierogi for 40 minutes. So let's go back to not pierogi. Who hue shifted the streamer last? Ohio? What do I do when I'm not pierogi? Should I be strawberry Q as well? There we go. That's about as close to strawberry as we can get. Turn to a pierogi! I'm a pierogi! Alright, so we have this new scene. It's a 2D scene, and this will be a character body. Wait, no, do we need this? Yes, we do. Change type to a character body. Oops. Wait, I could have just deleted the text in there and then it would have set itself to character body 2D. I didn't need to do all of that. Oof. Oh wait. I'm being a silly goose. I could have just changed this type to interactable. And then no, interactable's in area 3D or in area 2D. I guess that's fine. But it does need to inheritance. I need somebody who understands composition to explain this to me. This concept. I don't understand. So here's what I don't know how to do, Shiloh. Here's what I need. I'm confused because the point of this script is to have this highlight function that changes the color of the sprite when you have it selected, right? So that you can interact with it. And then also this interact function that can be overridden by its children. But when you call interact, mostly it just deletes itself. So, how do I do that without doing inheritance? How do I make it so that all of these things that are interactable have this highlight function that I can call without doing inheritance? Call a signal in the node 2D interactable? So like I don't know. I don't know how other people do this because my brain is just like inheritance obviously is the way to do this, but then obviously we're in Godot, so inheritance isn't the way to do all the things. Where you'd have components handle the behavior. What do you mean by component? Component isn't really a word in Godot. What are your two types of interactables you were stuck on? So this is an area 2D. I guess I could just put a character body 2D and have the area 2D be inside of it. But this is an area 2D, interactable area 2D, but I want one to be a character body so I can give it some physics. So it can physically collide. Components is just a concept linking to an object. Well, is a component a node with a script on it? Is that what a component is? A node with a custom script? You can make the interactable either as a parent of the character or a child of the character. Maybe child is best. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking now. Your interactable can just be added as a child and signal to its parent. Yeah, that would make sense. Huh. That makes me wonder what to do with this function now, which I guess we could just override it. Because this needs to queue free on the parent. But it doesn't know whether or not it has a parent that is part of the interactable. Interactable can just be added to any type of node. Always assuming interactable has a parent. Oh my goodness, I'm tired. Okay. Interactable can be added to any type of node. Always assuming interactable has a parent. Oh, so just make interactable more generic. And then maybe instead of this, it'll emit a signal. And then the parent can decide what it wants to do with that signal, right? Yeah, that'll make sense. Let's go back to... either a signal or a function call. Okay. Let's go back to world. Where's world? Let's go back to world. Let's go find the scythe. I forgot that I could just double click Or press F to pay respects and it will bring me to the scythe. So here, this needs a parent. Reparent a new node. Gosh, I don't know why I just like hit such a wall all of a sudden. I'm just eepy. Signal interacted. Does this need? No, I think this is all we need. And then here we emit interacted dot emit. There we go. I'll move to PC. I think I'm good. I don't think you have anything to stress about at this point. But I appreciate it. I'm like, you got work to do. Go do your work. You helped me all I needed. I don't know if we're gonna reuse this. Yeah, actually we are. This script is the area 2D. This is a node 2D. Yeah. And then all this does is just bind to the signal. I feel like we want to do this in the inspector. And then this just queue free. That's all this does. And then actually we should rename this to interactable interacted. Edit. Pick. Forgot you have to save a script when before you do that. There we go. On interactable interacted. Connect. Done. And now we need to do the same thing for the flowers. Where is flowers? Flower. Here. That's a script. We need the scene. Flower scene. There it is. There's a way to reparent, right? No, but I think I can make a child node 2D and then make that the parent. Make scene done. Flower GD goes here, and then interactable goes here. And then this needs the sprayed again. Make Scythe a weapon script or something, and then you can override the function if it needs to be a special weapon. Likewise, you can have interactable be a free parent. Have interactable with a free parent option. Oh, that would make sense. Doesn't this make more sense though? Isn't this more generic? I guess it requires us to always have something that is handling this. Where we could give it like a Boolean or something. To just be like, don't do this, queue for yourself. Right? You can have interactable signal as well as a free parent pool. That makes sense. Dang, I might end a little early. I'm tired. I'm having a hard time wrapping my brain around stuff. But let me keep going with what I was doing, which is this takes in a sprite. This is dang, why is my mind blanking so hard? No, this is right. Why is it not working? Right, already exists in the parent because we need to remove the parent. This should extend node 2D now. And then this needs an on ready. Oops, that's supposed to be there. And then now this needs to handle that signal. Now we can make interactable child of this one. And then this gets a collision shape and a sprite. And this could just be a square. And then the character body also needs a collision shape. Done. Delete, no, detach script. That's what we're looking for. Gosh, my brain is just like, sorry. 2 EP not gonna do anything for you. Scenes, and then this will be, let's call it a pickup, I guess. It's kind of a silly, did I just save that in scenes? I think I did. Kind of a silly distinction between interactable and pickup, but pickup are specifically the physics ones. But you pick up both of them. I don't know, I'm a programmer, not a namer. Naming is the worst. Yeah, exactly. Oh, you're good. I'm just talking to myself at this point. I'm doing good. I feel like I have everything I need except for brain power. And that's not really a problem that you can solve. So focus on your other tasks. Your other tasks seem way more important. I hope that didn't sound salty, because I think that sounded salty. But like genuinely, doing work is more important than chatting. It's Niche. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. No, that sounded sweet. Okay, great. I'm glad. How you doing? It's Niche. I hope you're doing well. We're making we're trying to make a things that spawn for us to pick up when we kill things. Does that make sense? Naming is the worst. Do you name your things? I usually write names wrong on purpose just to read it and laugh. You can just call me Niche. All right, sounds good. We need to name this pickup. I was talking about how like the distinction between interactable and pickup is silly, because the only thing different between an interactable and a pickup is that the pickup has physics. But I don't know what else to call it. Okay, we need like a gem, something. We need something to placehold for the pickup, which I would like it to be a gem. Let's see if we can draw a little gem, a little red gem, a little ruby. It's too perfect. Oops. But you know what? This'll work for now. This is our magical gem. Does that make it better or worse? It makes it a little better. Can we get like, what if we do this over here? That's okay. It's better having that, just not what I expected it to be, but it's all good. Let's go with that. Are we in the right folder? Yes. And we want to call this gem. Where am I going? Here. Me colorblind. Hey, look, it's a red square. It is actually red. So you guessed correctly. Did you ever see that episode of Adventure Time where Marceline needs something red and he goes and finds a giant red gem and like hauls it through a cave really far, and it's super difficult and tiring, and then he finally gets it there and they're like, mate, why'd you bring a green gem? Seeing the shades of the four sides is harder. Really? Yeah, they're all just different shades of red. where's my gem that I just saved here? Yeah, Finn from Adventure Time is also colorblind. They only talk about it in the one episode though. As far as I know, I watched it all, but I was also mostly like working on games and like editing videos while I was watching it. So I definitely exported this to the right place, right? Oh, did I just never hit the export button? Is that the problem? Yep, that was the problem the whole time. Incredible. There we go. Now we have a gem. There we go. This isn't really gonna work with my original plan. Well, no, it could. How much space does this fill up? Let's make this bigger. Let's actually make this fill up the whole thing. I think that would make more sense. So this should be here. Yeah, like that. Not me just pivoting a million times. We'll get there eventually. But I think it should be a rule that all of these pickup items need to fill up most of the thing. Unknown, hello. How's it going, Unknown? I hope we're doing well. Alright, let's export this again. And then now is big. And then this should be the size of the actual thing. And so should this. Actually, this should be one smaller. I like to try to do character body colliders a little bit smaller than an Area 2D so that if you collide with it, you can still collide with the Area 2D. Maybe. I don't know if that's based, especially in this scenario where it's only going to be interacting with other Area 2Ds. You've been off recently? Like, from stream? Because you haven't been around, I don't think, in a little bit. Or do you mean like work? I'm doing pretty good. This is a snakeless stream. Code is taking a break today. But I'm working on my game. It's going good. I've been making a ton of progress today, which makes sense when that's the only thing that I have to do today. Okay, so now we actually have to spawn this thing. One thing that's a challenge is how I'm going to... My plan here is to have this be all of the possible... This scene can be any of all of the possible pickup items. So then maybe we just instantiate it and say, hey, you're a gem. Hey, you're this type of sword with these stats. And hey, you're this item. And then it would automatically set its own sprite right before it gets spawned. That's my plan. We'll see how that goes. Sorry, I got distracted by moderating the Discord server. People were being sus. Okay. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. Now we need to, on boss death, So go to the boss script, and then on death, do we, when does death happen? When do you die? You're trying to learn DaVinci Resolve based. Take damage function. Where's the take damage function? Here. And then here's when death happens. Yeah, so then here is where we want to spawn the thing. So we want to go find that pickup scene. Did I actually... No, it is here. I thought I put the pickup script in scenes and then the pickup scene in scripts, but no, we're good. Emerson Santana Kuna. Hello, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Okay, so now here, var. What is this? This is the pickup scene. Equals reload. Just like that. Is GDTuber finished? It's released. I mean, it's been released for a long time. There isn't like a finished state. It's something that we're constantly, for the end of time, going to keep adding features and fixing bugs and stuff and tinkering with. But like, is it usable? And does it work well? Yes, absolutely. But what do you mean by finished? Alright, so where were we? Here. Wait, we have a ton of people using it. I was actually looking at the itch.io stats recently, and it surprised me. Like, are you done working on it? Probably not. We are taking a bit of a break. But I definitely have plans to keep going. Code and I have both... Well, I think Code has been a little burnt out. But he's also been mainly focusing on his games, and then I've been focusing on this game. What was I doing? Going to dashboard? Is that where we want to go? Here. I was looking at this. Downloads for GDTuber. We have like it's averaging, seems like, quite a few downloads a day. One download that day, one download that day, one that day, 5 downloads on the second, then 2 downloads, 2 downloads. This one's 1 download. Yeah, so I guess it's averaging about a download a day. But I was super surprised. I thought it was like kind of dead. Like, I thought nobody was really paying attention to it, but no, it's actively getting downloads. It's doing good, yeah. It's so much better than I expected it to be. I want to know who all these people are. There's so many people downloading it. I want to hear from you. I wish that every single person who used GDTuber would leave a comment and be like, I'm a Twitch streamer. Here's my Twitch. I'm using GDTuber, you know? Because like, I want to know, I want to follow them all and like see how they're using it, and like I want to watch all their streams, but I can't because I don't know who they are, and also I don't have enough time to watch that many streams, but I want to know. Anyways, var pickup. Also, thank you, Shiloh. I really appreciate that. Add analytics? Well, I still won't know who they are, will I? Moss Hat, hello, welcome. Well, I can't hear you. Well, that is likely a problem on your end. Turn your volume up. Thank you for the follow, Moss Hat. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. Okay, so was there an issue? I don't know. As far as I could tell, there weren't any problems on my end. You can probably take the info from project settings in Twitcher. What do you mean, Shiloh? Are you suggesting what I think you're suggesting? Because that's a little sus. Ad break. Oh yeah, let's put words on stream. Oh wait, we're at level 4. Oh no, I didn't think about this. Nothing sus. I don't know, Shiloh. I'm a little skeptical. I think it's well, I think what you're suggesting is that when somebody uses GDTuber, Twitcher will send to my server telling me who they are. Queues works. You wouldn't add analytics. I wouldn't add analytics. I was kind of a joke. It was indeed how people get info from users. Yeah, I'm like, that's super sketchy. Definitely can't do that. I could do an opt-in. I don't have any other ideas for these words. Yeah, exactly. From my perspective, it would work in their favor because I would shout them out. But, you know, people have a right to privacy. Oh, I didn't know slew was a word. Game over. Yeah, exactly. Because I would love that. Like, I want to know who these people are so I can watch their streams and see how they're using it. Is Lee a word? It is not. Sleet? Sleet. Like a showcase. Yeah. The more selfish side of it is I would watch them to see, like, if they have any issues with it, if there's any features that they would like, if they run into any bugs. See ya, Unknown. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, are we back from ads? Steel. There we go. I already did sleet. What else is there? How can I not find any words? There's so many options. There's so many words on the screen. How come I can't find any of them? Nothing. We're not in the best state of mind. I don't understand why you keep apologizing, Shiloh. You have nothing to apologize for. We did our best. I just appreciate having you in chat. Wait, we want to add child pickup. There we go. But this is probably not going to be at the location we want it to be, right? So before we do that, we need to set the position. So pickup dot global, can we not? Or does it not know what type this is? Is it not type safe? I think this isn't type safe, so this needs to be pickup. Is that the type, or does it not have a type? Oh, the script actually doesn't do anything. Oh, it should though. And it should have a class name, because I think what this is going to do is this is going to store information about what type of pickup this is, what the item is. Oh, no, the interactable will. I don't know. But anyways, that's right. Now we should be able to do pickup.position. No, this should be global position. We want pickup.global position equals global position. And then boom, now its location is where we want it to be. Have some kind of GitHub website that will list streamers who use the app and live streamers. Ooh, that would be so cool. I don't know if you could do that on a static web page though. Yeah, I guess you could. It probably wouldn't be hard. I'm sure you could do a simple HTTP call to ask Twitch if a username is live. Yeah, that shouldn't be too hard. Okay, so now if we go kill the big bad boss guy, it should drop an item. It's a trek through the forest. We'll be there soon. Here we go. Oh, it's so hard to dodge his attacks now. Oof. That didn't seem to work? Question mark? Or is it because I didn't set its Z index? I did this thing where I couldn't get the tile map to Y sort correctly in certain situations, so now everything has to be on Z index 1 except for the things I don't want to Y sort on the tile map. Because otherwise everything was Y sorting with the grass. Oh, we're getting debugger errors. That's the problem. Can't change the state while flushing queries. Am I not allowed to spawn things on a collision event? Oh no. I hate everything. This is so dumb. That sucks. I'm gonna do the lazy solution, hopefully. Hopefully this will be nice and lazy. All right, let's see. Oh yeah, I forgot that it does have logic, the pickup script. A minute ago I was like, why am I even making this script? It doesn't have any, it's not gonna have any logic. No, it's gonna have the move and slide. It didn't error. Wait. No, that shouldn't matter. I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't even know what to check. Oof. So I guess step one is to print this and make sure that it's actually happening. Step two, make the boss's health 1. step 3, move the player's spawn right next to the boss. Oh wait, but we need the scythe. Oh my gosh. Alright, we are gonna have to... Wait, can we try something? Yeah, I would love to. That sounds great. What are your ideas? What are your thoughts? Did you know you can select a node, like one that's running in the debug, one that's actively running? How do you mean? So it should be... Oh wait, I know part of the problem. Actually, I think I figured out the whole problem. We're creating the pickup as a child of the boss, so it gets deleted when the boss gets deleted. In editor mode, do you mean in the remote tree, or is there something else? Wait, hold. Are you serious? Can you do a backflip? Hi, pseudo hacks. I almost did the backflip. Backflip. Just a weird tip I learned. Okay, hold on. Hold the phone. Go back to the local view. And then we have a node selected. Move node here. Where did it move? Do a backflip. Rotten Coder, hello. How you doing? Backflip. Thank you. Very handy for big maps. Wait, it did something weird though. I did it. Move nodes here. And now it's invisible, but it is here apparently. But how you doing? How is everyone doing? Pseudo hacks and Rotten Coder. I hope you're doing well. I hope things are going well for you. Z-index changes? Oh, I wonder if that's what's happening. Move node here. Does it change the Z-index? Ordering Z-index goes back to 0 potentially. No, it was always 0. Z-index is 1 here. Maybe that's changing? No, Z-index is still 1. I don't know what it's doing. Oh, wait. Where are you? How did you end up over there? Wait. Oh, I'm the problem. Okay. So it turns out I was the problem the whole time. We need to reset the position of this. Transform, reset the position. Now this is here. Now we grab this and move it here, and everything's gonna be perfect. Done. Your suggestion was right. We found a problem that I created thanks to your suggestion. Thank you. That was a little suspicious. Oh wait, no, you guys didn't type that at the same time. I bet Rotten Coder said doing well, yes, and then Pseudo said doing well, yes, yes. Okay, got it. I was like, how did you both type the same thing at the same time? Doing yes well. I'm yes doing yes well yes. How did all three of you all say different combinations of doing yes and well? I'm doing yes, nice. Red Fred Burger? What? It's Red Fred Burger. You know what they say. Unable to make request. Oh no. I wonder if Code knows that the Penny server's down. That's sad. Oh, we didn't make any progress on this problem. Wait, did it print? It printed 3 times. But why? But where are they? Oh wait, we know where they are. They're dying with the boss. Because they're children of the boss and the boss gets deleted, so it just deletes them. So we need this to do get tree dot add child, which is a little sketchy. We don't actually want this to be at the root of the tree. Wait, no, tree dot root dot add child, I think is what we're looking for. We don't actually want this to be at the root. We're gonna need a place for it, but this will work for now. Let's go see. This should work this time. Wait, you can do that? Wait, how does it know? Yeah. So a lot of progress has been made. There's still some issues, which is that this is null. We just need to assign that to that. Would you want current scene? What does current scene do? Let's go find out. Current scene apparently doesn't exist. Is it get tree? Current scene? There it is. What do we know about the current scene? The root node of the currently loaded main scene usually is a direct child of root. Oh. Still not exactly what we want, but not bad. It's slightly better. Because the way my main menu works is that everything exists under this scene called, what, that's not a scene, that's a script. Everything exists under this scene. And this scene never gets deleted. So if we were to die and like exit back to the main menu, this scene still exists and never gets flushed. But I guess I could, well, I don't know. It would just be so much easier to have it be a child of the level. Yeah, so this should be current scene. That's better. Current scene better than root for sure. We'll see what happens. Oh my gosh. I wasn't prepared. There we go. I know they highlight properly. When I interact with them, it thinks they're flowers, which is fine. We can fix that later. But there. That worked. I'm gonna put a to-do here. I'm usually against the idea of to-dos, but I really don't want to deal with this right now. Spawn this somewhere better. Can we spawn this in the level? That's actually what we're trying to do. Let's put this on its own line. Done. No, we can't. It has to be in the level. The only way this makes sense is if it's in the level, because, like, if we switch levels, we need to flush them out. I guess we could have a place in the main scene, and then we could emit a signal. I'd be the real? The fun guy the real? That's you? How you doing, fun guy? Welcome back. Good to see ya. I don't remember where we were when you left, fun guy. But where we got to, where we are right now, is that now you don't have a weapon. You can't do magic until you pick up this scythe. And then now you can swing your scythe. And currently there isn't a way to actually unlock the magic ability at the moment. But the plan is once you go to the boss and defeat the boss, he drops these gems. Well, he's supposed to drop one. That's also a bug, is that he drops multiple, but he drops these gems, and I think what's gonna happen is you pick up the gem and then you should be able to do magic, because it's a magic gem that does magic stuff. No, you're good, fun guy. It wasn't just you, also. My memory is that all you said was just that was how you identify, and then there was somebody else in chat who started talking about love and how they experience it, like in depth. But I don't blame anyone. I think that was a nice conversation. I love to see people learning game dev. On your journey, Scumball, thank you. How you doing? Yeah, I've been trying to figure out how to make this a game. I have so many ideas. Like, I have a story and everything. I just need to put it together into a game that you can play. But I think it makes sense that you pick up the gem, it goes into your inventory, and then you need to talk to somebody before you figure out how to use it. Love that awesome message that feels like something I'd say, where Q would say, backhanded compliment. It is... Are you talking about Scumball's message? Whose message sounds like a backhanded compliment? No hate, just love. Yeah, you're good. Okay, you're just a beginner. Love to see you trying though. Keep up the great work. But how you doing, Scumball? Are you a game dev or an aspiring game dev? Do you have any games that you've made? Or any ideas that you're working on? Okay. What was the other thing that we need to do? Figure out why we're... Just reminded me of a compliment I gave you, or code, where I felt backhanded, yeah. No, did it? I feel bad that that you felt so bad. Wait, this shouldn't be getting called more than once, because when health is less than 0. Huh? How is this happening? This also... No, that shouldn't matter. No, this is happening. Okay, got it. If health is less than or equal to 0, then we play death, but then we take damage again. So how can we check that we've already done this? We can check, we can ask the animation player for its current animation. And animation player 2 dot, is there just like current animation does not equal death, but this actually shouldn't be an and, this should be inside here, because otherwise it's going to play this other animation and we don't want that. We want it to keep playing the animation. So there we go. That, I think that should solve the problem. Alright, what did I miss in chat? Definitely a hobbyist, but doing Fallout 1 ISO project and working on Zombies clone to learn 3D. Zombies as in like Call of Duty zombies? Goofy Creations, hello over there on YouTube, how you doing? But that sounds fun. That sounds like a lot of fun. I will be at my setup shortly. Right now on mobile. Sounds good, fun guy. Fallout 1 with proper controls. I never played... The oldest Fallout I've played is New Vegas or 3. I'm not sure which one's older. Is 3 older? Let's find out. I've heard about you? Okay, that sounds spooky. What have you heard? Fallout 3 is 2008. Fallout New Vegas is 2010. Yeah, so the oldest Fallout game I've ever played is Fallout 3. Making DOS games is a hassle. I never said proper controls are involved. Wait, you're actually making it in DOS? It's actually a DOSBox game? That sounds... That sounds terrible. 3 is the first 3D Fallout? Oh, I didn't realize that. So is Fallout 2 also isometric? Yeah. Fascinating. I wish I knew more history about more games. Once upon a time, I went and played all of the original Doom games from the 90s. Are you using assembly? Yeah, that's what I want to know. And also Brotherhood Tactics. I haven't heard of Brotherhood Tactics. Oh, I just realized the pierogi timer has been up for, let's see, about an hour now. Let's go. That's a snake, not me. There we go. Let's go back to normal. Fallout Tactics? Brotherhood of Steel. Oh, that makes sense. Fascinating. I learned some cool stuff today. Goofy Creations just hopped in and gave the ominous message, I've heard about you, and then I guess left. They haven't said anything. What game are you making? Wait, what have you heard about me, Goofy Creations? I need to know. Now I'm scared. I hope it's good things. But I've been working on this little 2D RPG game that I'm hoping will eventually be a very big 2D RPG game. But right now, the idea is that you're just a farmer living in this farming village. Well, that you were a dev. Okay, that's good stuff. You're just a farmer living in this farming village, and then one day forest creatures start coming to life and attacking and stuff, like these giant mushrooms. They're coming to life and attacking the people of the village. So being like the strongest, most fit person in this village, you decide that you're gonna grab your scythe and go out into the forest and try to figure out what's going on. Lubosec, hello. So you decide, grab your scythe, go out into the forest, try to figure out what's going on, and eventually you come across a giant tree monster, and you defeat it, and it drops a weird artifact, and in your investigations, you eventually use that artifact. Right now the boss is one-hit kill for debugging, but drops this artifact, and you go and investigate it and ask people about it, and eventually you use it to learn how to do magic. And the magic system in this world is based on flowers, so you have to go pick flowers, and then every time you cast a spell you spend those flowers. That's kind of like what we have so far. That's what's going on. So now I'm working on, I want it to be like, what we've done today is disable the magic ability, and also disable your sword until you pick up this scythe, and then now you can attack. And now I want it to be that as soon as you pick up that artifact you get from the boss, then you can start doing magic. And then eventually I'll make it so that you have to actually investigate it before you can do magic, but for now it should just be like, pick up the artifact, you can magic now, you're good. You saved some flowers for the bees though, right? You know, that's up to you. I'm hoping to make this a pretty like freeform open world, kind of do whatever you want, go wherever you want. If you want to do the main story, go for it. If you want to ignore the main story and just go kill things in the forest, you can. And if you want to get literally every flower that's ever existed, that's your prerogative. It's your world. The guy I'm watching doesn't really know how to explain functions. As in, like, you don't know what a function is, and you want somebody to help explain it to you? Gosh, I don't know if I can be much better. But Lubosec, how are you doing? I don't know if I think I said hello, but I don't know if I asked how you're doing. I hope you're doing well. Well, I know like it loops something. So a function is just kind of like a block of code that you can call. The main reason for this is like, if I have something that I'm calling multiple times, do I have an example of this somewhere? I'm sure I do. Me making Minecraft villager sounds again. I don't know, but if you have something that you're calling multiple times, like maybe you have something that you're calling every frame, but then you also call it on ready, and stuff like that, you put all of that code into a function, and now instead of calling all of that code, you just call the function name. Or did I? There has to be a place where I'm doing this in here. None of my things have ready functions? How do I just not have a ready function anywhere? Here we go. Here's an example of like, I have all of this code that loads a new level for when we switch levels. And I'm calling that in the ready function, which the ready function is what happens when this gets created. So when you run the game and this scene is active in the game, it calls this function. So instead of writing out all of this code here and then also wherever else we call it, I can just put it in a function, and then now I can just call load level every time I want to load a level. Does that make sense? Is that helpful? Bracky's tutorial is awesome. Oh, would Bracky's tutorial help with that? I haven't watched his goading tutorial, so I don't know much about what he offers. Function is one command that allows you to do multiple commands. That's also a good way to... That's a very concise, a very short, compact. I don't know the best way to say it. If you could only explain a function with one sentence, I think that's the best way you could do it. A block of code with a name, yeah. Goofy creations, I see that Smarty RBX taught me. Interesting. It sounds like your gears are turning. If you have any questions, please do not be afraid to ask them. Gioma, who, my activity feed scrolled into the wrong place. Gioma Tixman, hello, welcome. I hope you're doing well. I think I should start breaking up my streams into 2 streams. I feel like you gotta go. All right, see you, Goofy Creations. Thank you for stopping by. It was nice to meet you. Keep on learning. You can do it. I believe in you. You're always welcome to come ask questions. I love to help. I feel like your stream is growing fast. Today has been particularly busy. Oh, what I was thinking was, I'm starting to think it might be a good idea to break up the stream into 2 streams. One that's kind of earlier in the afternoon or the morning, and then one that's later in the evening, like around this time. Because it seems to blow up right at this time, which is also right before we end the stream. The stream gets really busy at like 7:30, and then we end the stream at 8. You got your setup now? Welcome to the setup, fun guy. And it's 7:49 right now, 7:50. So I kind of feel like, and I also do have a pretty big audience that can't watch me just because of time zones. So if I stream earlier in the day, because we also start stream at like 2 p.m. So if I were to instead stream at like noon or even earlier, then we have that whole audience that can watch me. And then if I stream later in the evening, then the time that, like, for some reason chat starts blowing up at 8 p.m., we're live, we're here. Yeah, what's up, Goofy Creations? What are you thinking about? Goofy Creations over on YouTube just said wait. I'm waiting. What's your game going to be called? It has a placeholder name, which is Cloud Edge at the moment, which I don't like it, mainly because it's just a play on Skyrim. Sky, Cloud, Rim, Edge, Cloud Edge. But now that we're like kind of formulating this unique magic system, here, I'll send you a link if you want to go look at it. But now we're kind of formulating like this flower magic system. I want a name that's based on that. But here you go. Here's a link. If Twitch wants a link to this game too, you can also see it. I like to do releases here and there and just post my progress. It's hardly a game. Right, I forgot where I gotta go. Alright, see ya, Goofy Creations. Have a good one. In the morning in Japan? Yeah. Wait, is it? Yeah, that makes sense, actually. Because most of the other side of the world, like Europe, is like going to bed around the time that we start streaming, and then we stream for 6 to 8 hours, and then they wake up. And that's why on game jams, when we do game jams and we start around the same time, we start a little bit earlier, I think. We have a ton of people who, it's 10:51 a.m. in Japan right now. Yeah, that makes sense. We have a bunch of people when we do game jams, so we start early and stay up late, who like pop in to say hello, watch us for like an hour or so, and then go to bed, and then they wake up and we're still streaming and still working on our game jam. All right, how can I get this to a point where we can merge this before we end the stream? I beat the game. My game? Did you beat Cloud Edge? Easy, nice. Yeah, the boss is not very terrifying. That's the main issue with Cloud Edge right now. Okay, so I think the last thing you need to do is just on pickup the pickup. You're such a pro. Impressive. When you pick up the pickup, this one. What was the other type that we added? Wait, we can make this, this can be a match. We can make a match statement here. Match area.type. Is this how you do matches? How do you do matches? It's not braces. It's a colon here. Right? And then we do this? Is this right? I think this is right. It is right. Yeah. Okay. I like how the game is open world. I'm walking to the new planet. Yeah, I took a lot of inspiration from RuneScape. That's how I want to create this world, is a very RuneScape like open world. Where like the only thing stopping you from going to that location is just like a river or a fence, you know? There's like, you can go anywhere, just some places there's a river in the way. Some places you're funneled into going through a certain gate because there's a fence there, but for the most part you can just go wherever you want in whatever order you want. Some places it's just gray skywalking. Yeah, exactly. I'm not sure how I want to deal with that, because I need to here pretty soon I'm gonna need to have like some sort of barrier or something. I was thinking that like at the end of a road, if I haven't built the city yet, maybe put up a sign or something. I don't know. Interactable.type. I had a third type. What was it? Where is it? Pickup? No? Interactable? Interactable type artifact. That's what we want. And then it was learned magic equals true. Let's see, tomorrow no work. Probably going to stream in that time. Ooh, that's exciting. You got the day off? Is it a holiday? I don't think it's a holiday. Okay, this should not work because It's not labeled an artifact. This needs to be artifact. Now this should work. Oh yeah, because the heat. Wait, are you just using your work from home to pretend you're working in stream instead? Okay, so now we defeat this guy, we pick up the artifact, and now we can magic! Somehow I need to indicate to the user that they have the ability to use magic, and how to switch from sword to magic, because the only reason I can do this is because I just happen to know when I pick up that artifact and then press Q, then I'll be doing magic. But nobody else will know that. Only me. But that's good enough. There was a comment I have somewhere in a script to fix the boss health here. This is the comment we need to address. Boss, put this back. Just realized it's flowers. Wait, are you telling me you played through... Are you telling me you spent all of your flowers without noticing that it says flowers right here? Left click melee, right click magic. I think that's a really good idea. I do want to do that. For some reason, right now it just made sense. You spam them. Oh, got it. Yeah. You have to go into the forest and collect what is actually mostly just mushrooms. Wait, oh, I never picked up I need to do something that stops the player from getting attacked by mushrooms before they pick up a weapon. I did not consider that. I kind of just assumed most people would notice this weapon and pick it up, but the fact that I just did that suggests that people might not do that, and that might be a problem. Ball of Flames, hello. I am hoping to make a decent sized open world RPG game, but for now the plan is just like have just a couple quests. We have enemies, we have flowers you can collect because our magic system is based on flowers, and then you follow this path, which I'm avoiding all the enemies that are along this path. Starlight Lacuna, thank you so much for the follow. And then eventually you get to this boss that you cannot see because the follow alert is in the way. Hold on. There we go. And eventually you get to this boss, and when you defeat it, you get this artifact that you will be able to use to shoot fireballs using your flower magic. Pretty much everything you're seeing here is temporary. I can't think of anything that I don't plan to change. Make the artifact a morb. Ooh, that's kind of based. I kind of like that plan. I can imagine something like the 100 bits morb, but red in pixel art. Yeah, pretty much all this art I'm gonna replace. The flowers is just here to indicate for now how many flowers you have, but I'm gonna find a more artistic way to display this information at one point later in the future. Don't replace the mushroom fish. Oh, we like the mushroom fish. Where is the mushroom fish? It's somewhere around here. Here's the mushroom fish. I'm not going to point at it because I want to see if you can pick it out. I'm just kidding. It's this one right here. It's mushrooms, but for some reason everyone thinks it looks like a fish. So do I. I like the trees. Could be a little bit darker. That's something I'll give for my criticism. Yeah, what I actually want to do is make the grass lighter. I think the trees are the palette that I want to use. The grass I just took from a game jam game that my stream partner, I'm usually streaming with somebody, his name is Code, that he made for a game jam game we did a while back. So I think what I'm gonna do is redraw the grass later in this new palette. Ball of Flames, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. But I am not sure. It might be that that palette is too bright and that I want it to be a little bit dark. We'll see later. But my thinking at the moment was this grass is too dark and I want everything to be way lighter. Because the dirt as well is a lighter color. It's all part of this lighter palette. So that's the vibe. We also have like everything's just placeholder. Like the buildings is just, you would just see interior. There's no exterior yet. Everything has a little less color than a fictional world usually will have. You mean like even these trees are less colorful than they should be? Or than they would be for most fictional worlds? 10,000 bit more pixel art for you, nice. There's a little bit of saturation. Like it just rained. Ooh, that's based. Yeah. When Code drew this grass for our game jam game, we wanted it to be nighttime. It was in a forest at night, so things are a whole lot darker. But now it's like bright and shiny in a like chill game. In a upbeat, I guess is the best way to put it. In an upbeat, hopefully, RPG. So far the story I have isn't very upbeat, so we'll see. All right, let's commit this. Let's see. Is there anything else I need to fix? Or is everything all good? I feel like that's something that game makers would never do. Wait until the game is at a state you're happy with it. Oh, I mean, like, I have published it. You can go on itch and play this game in its current state, and I am regularly updating it. But it's more about sharing my process. Like, this isn't like, it's done. This is, here's what I have so far. There's more to come. I just got a notification. I wonder what it is. I got a follow from Rotten Coder. Thank you. I'm following you back. I can tell I've had a similar situation with the game I'm working on. How do you mean? How you make the MMORPG? A lot of multiplayer code, and it won't be fun. Oh, server hosting is the hardest part of an MMO. That's probably the worst part about MMOs, is not only making a server but also hosting it. It's the most expensive part. Well, I guess development is probably more expensive, but it's one that you need to maintain. Kind of like telling people you know what you're up to, but not keeping it a secret. It's like kind of something that gets me. Like, I want to keep things a secret, but at the same time I want to tell people what's going on. Yeah, I think what you're saying is very similar to how I'm feeling, where it's like I very well might one day get a game idea, and this might even be that idea eventually, that is really good. And if I like kept it a secret and hyped it up and like advertised it like a normal game and released it when it's finished, it could do really, really well. But I don't care about the end goal as much as I care about sharing my process and making a game live on stream and having people play it in its current state and criticize it. And I don't know, this process is so much more enjoyable than like, I'm gonna go make a game in the shadows and I'll see you in a couple years when it's released. You know what I mean? People host servers like Minecraft. Oh, that makes sense. Oh no, ad break. All right, well let's take a break for the ads and put words on stream up here. It is hard to make an N64 looking model. Process is hard, but the end result is always worth it. Let's see, what do we have here? I don't have any ideas what these words could be yet. Tina probably isn't a word, right? Dana also is a name, not a word. Cain, C-A-I-N? Not a word. Wait, Canada? No, we don't have enough A's. We need one more A. We only have 2. We need 3. What else could it be? I don't have any other word ideas. Hi, several. I don't think you're turbo, so you're probably also stuck in ads. You've been spared, nice. What a deal. We're playing words on stream while we wait for ads. There's 30 seconds left of ads. Ooh, I got a word. Clan. Yes. Lane? No, lane with an I apparently isn't a word. Bane. Oh wait, no, my problem was the lock. There we go, lane is a word. Welcome back from ads, everybody. I think we're all back. We have 3 minutes of ads every hour. And when we do that, we usually play words on stream. Cannibal? Oh my gosh. Well done, Das Razor. Also, welcome, Das Razor. How you doing? What were we saying? Ball of Flames. Oh, I'm so curious about your horror game. It's hard to make N64 looking models. Oh, are you using Blender? The first thing I think of when I hear Thomas the Tank Engine horror game is Choo Choo Charles, I think it's called. Banana? No, we're missing an A. canal. Blank with a C? No, it's blank with a K. Sorry for my yappage. There is no yappage. I love hearing about what things people are working on. Cannibal. Oh, I think that would have been right. How do you spell cannibal? Is it with an I? Oh, close. Cannibal, like that, which I think we did have all the letters for that. Oh wait, Das Razor guessed cannibal. Never mind. All right, we were reviewing code to make sure that it all looked good before we merge. Do you think you fixed the stutter issue in the web version? Nice. What was the issue, Loki? I'm really curious about that. Loki made a game that he released on itch in browser, and there was a weird issue where like every time an enemy shot a weapon that you haven't seen before, then the game would stutter for like 10 seconds. So I'm curious what caused that. All I did was preload the bullets. Okay, so it was that they weren't preloaded. Okay. They were loading at runtime, I'm guessing. That's really fascinating. Please don't end soon. I have to. It is unhealthy for me to keep going, I think. What was I gonna say? How were you loading them before? Because I imagine they're a scene that you were instantiating, right? But every time I've ever done a scene, I always preload. Oh, was it just calling load instead of preload? I'm trying to see if I have a scene that I'm instantiating anywhere. In the boss. I'm doing it in the boss. Here. Here. Was it just changing this keyword from load to preload? Is that all it was? A solo portion? Yeah, this has been a codeless stream. Code has not been available this stream. Did you do a pooling system? Object pooling. On the Thomas show, there's a stinky cheese factory? I'm not kidding. Really? That's funny. Yeah, I think the issue, Shiloh, wasn't about instantiating every shot, but about having to load the entire scene into memory when it was just when there was a new weapon, a new bullet that had never been shot before, then you load the entire thing into memory. And that's what was causing the stutter. It just was instantiated, no load or preload. Interesting. I'm having a hard time imagining that. They're in a pack scene and called that way. I just preloaded the scenes. How do you instantiate something without loading them as a pack scene? The fat controller told Thomas to get stinky cheese. They're a British railway, and they have nothing better to do than publish cheese. Listen, I've never worked on a railway, but they probably have goods and people in express trains they need to do, and they're worried about cheese. Wild. Web export is pretty wacky right now in 4.3. Is it? My experience with web exports is that it's way easier to do. But I'm not sure. Maybe I'm misremembering because it was 4 a.m. During a game jam last time I did a web export. Godot will be stable in 4.6, then 5.0 comes out and will be unstable again. Yeah, that sounds about right. Web export is whack. But worse than it used to be? Is it whack, more whack than it was? Because I feel like it was whack and now it's a little less whack. It's easy, but 4.3 has a few kinks to iron out. Okay. That's wacky ball of flames. It doesn't surprise me. I'm kind of just I'm disappointed but not surprised, I guess is the way to go. Is what I mean. He's making Minecraft in Python. Oh no. That can't go well. Has a level generate? Wait, already? He actually has a prototype? That's pretty impressive. To be honest, I don't even know how he did it. He's just crazy like that. Yeah, that sounds insane. It's so wild. Alright, sorry, I'm fetching us a raid target. For the N64 Thomas game. That's really cool. So is it a horror game that's meant to be like N64 graphics? Like the entire thing is supposed to look like an N64 game? I'm kind of imagining I haven't played Doom 64, I don't think, but I've heard that it has a lot of really good horror elements. So I'm expecting Thomas the Tank Engine, but Doom 64. It's supposed to look bad since it's made by a company literally named Pretendo in the lore. Oh, that's great. Wait, in the world of your game, it is a game? Is that what we're implying? Can you show off animation player? I'm trying to get away from using tweens for everything. If you're feeling up to it, what do you want to know? I can show off, well, I don't know. I feel weird showing off my animations in a way that like implies that I know what I'm doing, because I absolutely do not. That's the death animation. Which just fades it just fades away and then gets deleted. You know, when it takes damage it just flashes white. That one does nothing. Can we play these? Is that allowed? Yeah, we have the attack animation, which this one's kind of complex. Let's see. Oh, it's not nearly as complex as I was expecting. But yeah, we move the position and then we rotate, and then we move the position and then we rotate. I want to make it so that you can either play the game as a funny game, or you can go into the story of this, like a deep inspirational story about talking choo-choo trains. That sounds great. So animation trees are fun. We set up, this is an animation node state machine. I don't know about the other options. There's quite a few other options, and I've only ever tried state machine. But with this, you can set up, these are all different animations, and you can set up rules about like, when this animation is done, automatically move to this other animation. Or only automatically move to this animation if this thing is true. Or just stay in this state until I tell you to do otherwise, basically. Those are your options. And it's pretty cool. It's interesting. I am trying to figure out, my biggest stressor right now with the enemies is doing behavior states, a behavior tree. And I haven't decided how I want to go about that. Doing sprites in 3D world and pixel character animation, drawing every frame is a long process. Doing sprites in a 3D world and pixel character. Oh, it's like 2.5D? Or I guess what I call 2.75D, where it's a 3D world with 2D sprites. I voiced the fat controller in the game, considering it is his game and my friend plays Thomas. Now Thomas is a friend. That's great. Several, do you have any questions? Also, fun guy, let me know when you're ready. It looks like you are. It's Wolfenstein FPS like, so billboard characters. Oh, I love it. That's been a trending style lately, it seems like. Generally, there's only one other character of the game, and that's the Ticketmaster, and he is still voiceless. I don't, thank you. Glad to hear it. I'm ready and just play game. Okay. We're gonna raid into the fun guy, the real. He's super cool. He's always hanging out in chat. He's a good lad. He does Godot development, but today he is gaming. So we're gonna go raid him so that I can stop streaming, because I've been streaming for 6 hours and I would love to not stream for longer. But this has been an incredible stream. I really appreciate all of you. We've had so many follows. Chat has been just non-stop having a good time. I also got I feel like I made so much progress on my RPG game, and it's been so exciting. So yeah, really great, awesome stream, and I appreciate all of you, and I hope to see you all next time. Our next stream will be Tuesday. All right, I'll see y'all later. Goodbye.